Too small. Hello, friendos. How y'all doing today? Hello, hello. Wait, I feel like my mic is lower now. Hello, testing. Yeah, I hear like it's what? It went back to normal. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. This is the level it was before I did all the adjustments and shit. It went back to normal. Hold on. I'm so confused. Why? Okay, whatever. Whatever. So confused, but I guess alright, mic is back to how it was before the last stream. I still don't know why it was being weird last stream. Yeah, the MPL ID match is 2-1 already, so there's a chance that there's only like one game left. I think it's fine. I think we can just like drop in and check it out. Of course, we are between games now, so there's not much happening, so we have a little bit of a moment for us to chat here. Let's talk about life and things that are going on. I feel kind of tired. I do not know why, but man, I feel kind of tired today. I just had like a pretty big dinner. Nothing too special. I'm very full right now, so I think that also contributes to me being kind of tired. Also, yesterday I was out all day with friends. You know, I had some online friend come by Malaysia for the first time, so we met up and hung out. I was basically out all day walking, you know, and then like we were in KL, so the drive back was also like a pain in the butt. After that, like my leg hurt, my back hurt. Man, I feel old, guys. I feel really fudging old. My back is actually hurting right now. I have like one of those patches, you know, like salon pass, but not salon pass, on my back right now because like, yeah, it's still sore, unfortunately. And then I slept kind of late last night as well because I was reading manga, which I really shouldn't have been, but you know, I was doing that, so I slept late, so I woke up late as well. And now everything's just compounding together and I am just tired. Heat patch, something like that. It's like a muscle ache patch kind of thing. Right, but yeah, I have one on my back right now because like, you know. But yeah, because of that, my energy is tiny bit low energy today, which is also why I'm thinking like, do I want to rank? Is rank a good idea? Here we go. There's your physical proof of my tiredness right there. There's two types of back pain: normal back pain and carrying stupid teammates at rank back pain. Yeah. Big yawn, but hello everyone. Welcome everyone to the stream today. Hello Lilo, hello Karel, hello Gin, hello Sila. Is that everyone? Kai is here as well. Hello everyone. Damn it, you made me yawn. Nice. But yeah, I figured, you know, we can just chill a little bit, you know, not to be, you know, like, we could have watched party a little bit more, but if RQ Hoshi wins another game, then, you know, the series is done and the stream is done for the day, which I guess is fine as well, because in the end, I'm not very good at watch partying overly long matches anyway. I have a tendency to get kind of tired when it comes to long matches. So, you know, if it ends up being only one or two more games, you know, there is of course the chance that we're actually able to get like 2 more games if Alter Ego is able to claw their way back in the next game, but we will see. So no customs? Here's a I guess it depends. It depends on what we're feeling like doing, right? Cause I don't know. I did not come into today with a particularly specific plan of what I was going to do, right? Tentatively, we were going to like maybe Magic Chess, but then it seems like you guys are leaning more into MLBB. But I don't really know like if we want a customs or if you guys are actually wanting to rank or whatever, because Gin said before, like when the stream started, that like, can we just rank? And I'm like, do we? I don't know. I do not know. But yeah, let me just, you know what? Let me just pull up the stream so that we can just have it in the background while we chat a little bit, since they're doing like the analyst segment right now. That doesn't seem right. Hold on, I have the sides cropped. Yeah, let me cut off the top. I'm fine with whatever Sila says. What teams are we watching? Lila says right now it looks like it's RRQ versus Alter Ego. And RQ is one of the teams I predicted going through. RQ is one of the teams I probably would like to see go through, you know, because I actually do quite like watching Sutsujin play. You know, he's one of the players that I actually quite enjoy watching. So a little bit of a little bit of that. The Kingdom also has some of their claws in MPLMY now, you know, with Hazel's presence too. RQ will win. I'm RQ Glazer, Kuruel says. There's actually another thing that I thought might be kind of fun for us to do tonight, right? just a small thing, not something to do for like the entire stream, but just like a small thing to do like as a segment, alright? Oh my god, I love her heels, Lilo says. Yeah, Eterna actually has some pretty intense heels going on right there. But another thing that I thought might be kind of interesting to do is this this Mobile Legends hero quiz that I found online. Alright, this is a website that other content creators have used before. I mean, imagine that you guys have probably seen it. It's what was it called? Sporkle. I found like an MLBB quiz. I thought like, you know what, this might be kind of fun to do, you know, if we have some free time. See if I can actually remember every hero in MLBB, right? I figured this might be kind of a fun thing. Actually, I was like thinking, could I make this a video? could I do this on stream and then make this into a video, you know? Well, that's why I was wondering. I will win against Dodo in this. You guys have confidence, huh? You guys believe. I only remember Kagura. I'm pretty sure you can remember more than Kagura. Link, Darren asks. I can share the link. I wonder if they have a newer one, because like this is one that I found a little while back. It has all the hero. I did check to make sure. It has all the heroes in the game up until Zusin. So it doesn't have Lucas, right? I'm thinking about it. I wonder if they have a quiz that has. Excuse me. I wonder if they have a quiz that does have Lucas included. I mean, even if Lucas is not included, I think it's still perfectly fine. But maybe there would be some newer ones. Maybe this. Oh wait, no, this is different. this is just showing one hero at a time. No, I don't want that. Everything I only remember those that I use, so I lose to Dodo. It should be fine. Honestly, there's actually a good number of quizzes here. Mobile Legends hero by voice line. To be honest, we can probably play around with some of these. We can probably play around with some of these quizzes, cause like that might be fun. August 2021. This should be kind of old, right? Yeah, 109 heroes. So that is probably the most up-to-date one, the one that I had previously. This one. It doesn't have Lucas in it, but it has Zeus in. I have checked. So that's basically everyone in the game. I think this is the most recent one. Voice line? No, I'm using Japanese voice. I probably don't recognize a lot of voice lines either, to be honest. I probably don't know much either. Should we try? Should we try some? Hold on, let me mute my Discord so that I don't randomly get Discord notifications. Okay. Should we try one? Let's not try this one first, because I am like thinking, can I turn this into a video? I feel like this could be a fun little video thing to do. So let's see if we can find like another MLB. Maybe we should try one of the... Shall we try some of the voice line quizzes? Just for fun, while we're waiting for the next game to start. I think we can definitely play some MLBB later on, right guys? So don't worry, right? We're not gonna go through this entire night without playing some MLBB. We can choose to do either like rank or custom later, but let's just chill for a little bit, you know, watch this. See like how this ends, and then we can decide that afterwards, because I want to rest a little bit. I just came back from dinner, so I wanna have some time to chill. Could be a video. Mirko, stop yapping please. Kuruel says, hey, I mean, if you ask us casters, if we have less time to yap, we're actually okay with that, you know? Well, there's a lot of time when we would actually prefer to be given less of a chance to yap, you know, because less work. Hey. Can we do a poll with the points, like the Naruto quizzes? Well, it looks like we have a couple here. So how do these work? How do these work? I have no idea. Maybe we should try it. How about we just try it? Let's try the voice line quiz. Surely it shouldn't be that hard, right? It's also like 5 minutes. It's like a 5-minute quiz. It It shouldn't be too difficult, right? We should be fine. We should be. Look at the number of fudging ads on this fudging website, man. I was like looking at it, like how many fudging ads of the same thing are on this fudging website. You know what? Let's just try. Do I not get to play it? Wait, is there no audio? Are you fudging kidding me? There's no fudging way. There is no fudging way I'm able to tell with no fudging audio, man. Gin says Lilia. I don't even see Lilia on the options. Guinevere? You guys think it's Guinevere? Is Guinevere here? Guinevere is on here. Oh, you guys are correct. Okay. Oh, okay. So these are all the options. Alright, so it doesn't rotate. These are all the options from start to finish. Okay, sure. Wait, I feel like I've heard this before. I've heard this line before. Somewhere. But there are multiple assassin heroes on this list. I'm pretty sure it's a female. It's a female hero. I remember hearing this in a female voice. Is it Natalia? It doesn't feel like it's Kadita. Kadita doesn't feel right. Is it Natalia? It's Natalia. Okay. I'm a monster. I'm a demon. Who's a demon on this list? Darrow's not here, right? Yeah, Darrow's not here. Who the fudge is a Selena? Selena is the only one that's none. Oh wait, no, Alice. Is it Alice? I'm gonna guess Alice. Fudge! I got it wrong. I can do all the chores except cooking? Who? Who can't cook here? The fudge? Angela? I don't think it's Angela. Angela wouldn't say ugh. Who does chores? Is it Angela? You guys think it's Angela? Okay. Oh, it is. Okay. Alright. Oh, this one's obvious. This one's very obvious. This one should be Kadita. Yeah, it's got... Yeah, it's Kadita. I was like thinking, could it be Atlas? But this is Kadita. No. Fine. Oh, man. You guys are yelling at me right now. Come on. Dark Abyss. Is this Alice? This is probably Alice, right? I don't have a lot of time. Fudge! Guys, I'm so bad! That fun. Wrong item choice. Who fudging talks to us? Which of these fudging heroes says that? I've never heard that before. Does someone say that? What the fudge? Diggy? I guess Diggy would probably be the most meta. Right? He would like meta in the way that like he talks to us. Okay, yeah, that's correct. Is this Nana? This is Nana, right? There's a meow. It's gotta be Nana. Okay. We can do it. I feel like I've... Sylvana? Or Mia? I feel like this is a very basic voice line. I feel like I've heard this before. I feel like it's Mia or Sylvana. Is it Mia? Fudge! Oh, this one's Sylvana. This one's Sylvana. Okay. I'm a man with sad stories. Who the heck? Oh shit, it was Layla! I'm an idiot! Layla was on the list! I didn't see her! Oh, fuck! A man with... Who has sad stories? I don't know who has sad stories. Saver? I guess Saver has a pretty sad story. Okay. More beautiful queen than me. I have to start rushing through these. Alice? No. Oh! I know this. I am making myself a flaming skateboard. Is it Gord? Fine! Oh, it was probably Valir. This is Alice. Or... Okay. This is Farsa. This is Leslie. This is Badang. Mia? Okay! Okay, you know what? I'll take it. Not too bad, actually. Not too bad. Also, hello Jiacheng. Watch party soon. We basically have it in the background already. We're just waiting. I think you did great. Yeah, I think all things considered, that was pretty solid. Well, could have been better, but I'd say 70% is not bad, you know, for someone who doesn't actually listen to voice lines all that much. You did your best towards the end. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised. I feel like I did better when I started rushing them out a little bit. How long until the match starts? Looks like it's still going to be a short while. Struggling early on, I'd still like to. Oh wait, no, we're in the draft. I guess we can start watching now since they're in the draft. Dude, the stadium is actually really fucking cool over there. I'm gonna say right now, like, isn't their stadium like so, like, look, it's huge. Their stadium is fucking huge, man. And like, I've seen the cameras. I have seen the cameras of the crowd outside the stadium too, and I'm like, holy shit, man. The crowd over there is like fucking insane, isn't it?
This is the reason we haven't been seeing the box trap.
Yeah, like fucking insane.
It's because it's banned out by RRQ in first pick.
But yeah, I personally am rooting more for RRQ because, you know, I like Sutsujin. Sutsujin's a player I like quite a bit. And I did vote for them. If you guys saw the recent social media post from MPLMY, you guys will know that I did actually vote for RRQ. I predicted that RRQ would be one of the teams going to MSC, so yeah. Actually, what stage of the... This should be day... It's Thursday, right? It's day 1. It's day 1 of the MPLID playoffs. So this is this play-ins? Are we play-ins? Hold on, let me just make sure real quick. MPLID.
No Ranger this time around. The Badang is left open. I think the Badang should just be picked up here together with the Farsa.
Whoops, no, I clicked on regular season.
Crazy Cryo right now.
No. How many days of playoffs do they have? Hold on, is this day 2? Oh, this is day 2! Oh damn, they started on Wednesday? Wow, okay. Yeah, so this is upper bracket semifinals. Winner faces Onyx, loser faces Geek Fam. Alright.
Technically, against the Kalea, maybe you can get away with the AOG. That's the.
I didn't realize it was day 2. I thought they started on Thursday too, because like I know we would normally start on Thursday. Didn't MPLPH start on Thursday as well, or am I remembering incorrectly? It's a stadium where bicycles. Oh, it's a bicycle stadium. Damn. For real? That's intense. We're using a badminton stadium. But yeah, which team are you guys rooting for yourselves?
It is that Pryo for Nino, and it's
Kuruel's rooting for RQ. Is Gin rooting for Alter Ego?
75% in 4 matches, so it's pretty good.
And it's an early game pick that really now...
So the score is currently 2 to RRQ, 1 to Alter Ego. If RRQ wins 1 more, they will move on to the upper bracket finals versus Onyx. And if Alter Ego wins, we will be going to a game 5. Have there been game 5s yet in MPL? I know that there have been upsets. I know that TLID got eliminated, which is like insane, right? Watching defending champions eliminated in play-ins by Onyx. And okay, Bigatron and Alter Ego went to all 5 games. Feels bad for Mirko. So close again from Bigatron every single time.
They are fully banning out Rin. There you go.
I'm rooting for the ones I find cute. Alright then, Lilo. Which side do you find cuter?
If Alter Ego don't ban the Lucas,
Yeah, this is a huge fudging stadium. I can definitely see the bicycle ramps though. I can see what you mean. Winning against BTR is something worth noting, yeah.
There's a CC ban, but Badang is still up for grabs too, and it's Badang Gatot.
The crowd really is something else over there.
Actually wanna
Like, our crowds have been getting better, definitely, but like compared to what's happening there, I feel like the crowds in MPL ID actually beat MPLPH. Right? When you look at the crowds in MPL ID, it feels like their numbers actually beat MPLPH. It's kind of insane. Team Liquid Valo also lost in play-ins. Ah yeah, I saw that actually. Big rip. Okay, let's look. So we have Kaleo, Loyi, Phobius on the side of AE. And then we have Gatot, Harif, Eve. Oh, okay, zone control. RRQ is playing for zone control. Eve and Gatot are both actually meant to be heroes that kind of handle Harif in some way. So if they're the ones who have them instead, the Zaman Force should be more difficult to deal with for the side of Alter Ego. Especially if Harif goes Purify as well.
Looking at the option that
they ban Ling Hanzo, and you ban Badang, CC. Yeah, you gotta get rid of Badang. You cannot give RQ Badang as well. That is just way too much crowd control.
Is export not an option?
For RQ?
For Alter Ego?
What junglers are left? Lucas? Yeah, they're leaving jungler for last. Joy, Haya, Ling. Actually, every hero that RQ has banned is a jungler. I just realized. Are there any notable assassins left in the pool? Hello Aziza, welcome to the stream. Indonesia does have a bigger population, I guess so. MPLPH is not hosting in a big place right now, yup. Whoa, Lancelot. 7 picks so far. I know that Lancelot has been getting picked up more in MPL ID and PH, so it is interesting to see. Nino's hair color makes him look bald. Where? Yeah, I figured. It's probably Lucas. I think RQ has the way better draft if you ask me. If you ask me, RQ's draft looks a lot better.
It's a kind of a Hail Mary, and it's not a comfort pick. I think I got RQ winning this 3-1.
Even before the draft, I got RQ.
Game 5 again, maybe? Maybe. And I don't know, I feel like RQ has a really good draft for this one.
Late stage,
early, mid.
We're gonna throw it over to the casters.
It's so oh, I saw it. I saw it for a moment. I see what you mean.
Is this the end?
Guys, I wish we had a panel, man.
The upper bracket.
I wish we had a caster panel. It's so nice to be able to pass the fudging segment to another panel. It feels so good. I remember when I was doing M6, it was so nice to be able to pass to the panel. Who's casting?
Again, the last game of the series, ladies and
sounds like Chefin. Is it Chefin Arashi? It sounded like Chefin Arashi.
Realize said here, will it end here? Confirming RRQ.
No, it's gone. It's completely wrong. It's fudging Gani and Realize. Okay, I'm not familiar with Realize, but I should have realized it was Gani. I was like thinking this voice sounds familiar, but I can't remember who it was. It was fudging Gani. I'm not familiar with Realize though, so I'll give myself a bit of leeway there.
Rin is currently on full tilt mode. He wasn't being able to be given the chance.
Should have Kagura, honestly, 100% would have carried. Yeah, true. If Lilo was there, Kagura would have been the pick for sure.
And was, I think, overzealous to a sense, and now he has to play the Lancelot.
Yeah, multiple purifies on the side of RQ, and then a oh!
My goodness!
Oh, that is a mistake. That is a huge mistake, actually.
Alongside Iron, no.
Was there no information?
Wow.
Did Nino not like tell them that the Hilda was rotating over?
I feel bad for him, and now he's.
That's like really bad.
Against the Lucas.
Like you should be aware this is going to happen when there's a Hilda. Like you would think they would know.
Forward, but Edok again The safety net is there with the AOG, which by the way he hasn't been able to acquire, but come level 4.
I should play Hilda again, actually. She's not quite as like ridiculously OP as she was when I was spamming her, but she is still a good pick.
He said that one of the ways he can deal with tank junglers or tank meta right now.
I feel like it's gonna be difficult for RQ to fight like objectives in general.
A lot of ways.
I really don't think you can fight against this team. Like the hero picks are too good. Like look at that. This is what I was worried about. Oh my god, they're not letting him go. Wow.
And that does it. Cherry on top for that early game.
Rin is just
holy shit.
In the eyes
guys,
of the kings, in the eyes of the kingdom. 0 and 2.
The game is
minute 2. Come to minute
the game is fudging over.
They're not giving Rin any space.
Holy fudge, dude. The game is fudging over, man, in 2 minutes.
That's what you need to farm as much. You can join the fights later on when you're 2 items in. But as of now,
maybe Alter Ego should have taken the Lucas away. The problem is it wouldn't really have fit that well into their comp either. I think RQ has just oh my god! Oh my god! Dude, RRQ!
It's getting messy. This is spiraling out of control. RRQ with the dreams.
I already said
Kills.
that this comp from RQ is like way better, but even then, this is like,
I feel like it's an option, but
uh-oh.
look at E-Dog is from the back.
Oh yeah, this is really bad. Yeah, they'll see that as well.
Spotted. Dreams and Hijume, after that diversion play, they instantly move
3k goal lead in 4 minutes is insane.
They are reading Alter Ego like a
That is actually too much.
Bedtime story. And
Yeah, it may be a bit early, but I'm gonna call it already, man. The game is over. Unless something big happens,
I mean, send the Lancelot maybe.
this is not gonna go well.
Push going. But I think they picked up the Hilda to specifically just pull Rin out of his demise. Look at this!
Almost a solo by Darren. Hijume Nino is ready to reinforce and perhaps look for counterplay, but Darren is too tanky.
One guy walks into the jungle, puts himself in a 1v3, nearly kills the jungler, and just walks away for free. Oh, this is so done.
Yeah, even Toy there. Chancing on Arfi, but E-Dog goes in. Arfi has to go back. Tsunami slam.
Do they kill him? They kill him. Yeah, they kill him. Okay. That is something. A 0 to 6 in pro scene is crazy. Snowballs happen pretty quick with a comp like this. Oh my god. Oh my god, Lucas is oh, this hero is gross. This hero is fucking gross, man. Oh, what do you even do? Oh, they're so terrible. Oh my god.
That RQ is able to exert. That's a broken top tier turret, minute number 5. I know you have a Loyi, but what do you do when a Hilda comes running at you, just roaming around the map? Firstly, it was to shut down Rin. He's 1 and 3 now. But second, it's to collide alongside E-Dog to put even more pressure.
This is an MPL ID massacre.
To shut down RF.
It sure is.
Might look for a Tsunami Slam, but the Purify.
No, they have Purify.
Yeah, great timing on that Purify, and yeah, Rin's still untouched.
I don't think Dreams is gonna be able to do much this game. Like the main targets you want to catch with Tsunami Slam both have Purify.
So disciplined. Dreams forced to use the flicker, and
Flicker's just gone. Oh my god. Oh, this is disgusting. Holy shit, RRQ.
Integrating.
Damn.
RRQ, it feels like everything they do it correctly. Every move they make.
This draft is too good. The draft is actually too good.
Back. I mean, look at Darren just chilling in the jungle. He's recalling for dear life.
He actually can't do anything. He's just standing there. This is Sprint Hilda, by the way. This is not Revitalize Hilda. This is a greedier Hilda build.
It's way too good.
And look at him. Oh man.
This is not your neighborhood. Don't make it yours. And now the turtle in the hands of RRQ. Obviously, Alter Ego.
This is looking unfair even.
To the pit. I mean, you can bank on a Rin, you know, Thorn Rose and Phantom Execution. That's it. And as of now, they have no means to really be able to enter that neutral objective contest. They'll even only relinquish it, and now it's up to the Lord to do the heavy lifting.
What if the draft is in a ranked game? How would it play? It's just a very good draft. Like straight up, this is just a really good draft.
Priority, and that's gonna be
Oh my god.
by
What do you even do?
RRQ.
What do
AOG
you
land
even
onto
do?
Artino. He is fighting for dear life. Great cover by Hijime. That will relief off pressure, but that is still Dreams taken down.
Just can't.
Guys, we said we don't want to see a long match, but we don't want to see a quick one either. I know, right? Holy shit, Sutsujin.
Lucas just running.
Oh my god, this hero is crazy. Wait, hold on, crossbow. RP? If they can kill Sutsujin. Oh, that's actually pretty good. If they can get out, this is huge. Oh, he's out, he's out. Wait, hold on, hold on.
Looking for the counter play, diversion play under the bush.
Hold on.
That might be Hijime securing.
Hold on.
To its toy. That's gonna be two members.
Oh, there's the turnaround. Oh, this is huge. This is huge. Oh. Oh, that's huge. That is huge. Oh no, I cursed. Kuro said. Oh, Sutsujin overextended. If Sutsujin didn't give away the crossbow, that fight would not have gone like that. That fight went that way because Sutsujin went too far forward. Okay. Signs of life? This is why you never overheat, right? Holy shit, okay. That is huge. That is really, really big. The net worth difference is suddenly like very small. And RP got Sutsujin shut down too. That's like, great, they're gonna try and jump on him again. Oh, this time they got him.
Are down and out, ladies and gentlemen. Dreams now very low. RRQ. They're taking the driver's seat.
It's still going to be tough though.
Wow, I mean,
Like AE got a very good fight. Don't get me wrong, but it does not change the fact that RRQ still have the much better composition. Like the lineup from RRQ is still a lot easier to play with. But at the very least, it's not completely one-sided. We can see now that RQ gonna be targeting RP most of the time. Queen's Wings complete on Sutsujin.
At least Rin is able to have 3 items to his name: the Malefic Roar with the War Axe and the Hunter Strike.
RP needs a. I feel like RP needs a. Uh oh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my.
That's a solo.
Oh my god.
Intelligent
This
play.
hero is
And
ridiculous.
RP, yeah, nowhere to go. Rin now looking.
Uh-oh. I guess he can.
The multiple members.
Uh-oh.
Let's see how
Yeah,
Rin
he's dead.
plays this out. Seems like not too long.
There's no playing
Lucas
out.
is too much, man.
The wrong side of the
This
track.
hero still needs to
What
be
was he doing
nerfed.
pushing that far?
Holy
What was
crystal
the vision
complete
that
for
he wasn't
Toy.
even seen?
I think that might be it.
So he died
We saw a
something.
chance
RRQ
from Alter
with the
Ego,
turret
but
might just be brittle.
Seems like mid-turret here will be the main
I
priority.
don't think RRQ is
will
going to
also-
let that happen
Alter
again.
Ego got the clear and RRQ will back away, but they are still in.
I feel like the
jungles of
chances
Alter Ego.
that RRQ
Defense at least.
loses another fight are pretty low.
Dreams acquires the
RP needs a wind of nature. Oh,
time, but a concealed
oh,
fight
oh, oh my god!
It's gonna be done, unleash the beast. Oh, tsunami slam.
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
So that's a crossbow.
They can kill him, they can kill him. Okay, okay.
Time for the reinforcements to come. That's gonna be Dyren though taken.
Dyren's gone.
Remember,
Okay, this is good.
will fall.
I know that I voted for RRQ, but I do want to see AE fight back a little bit. That's why I'm rooting for AE right now.
Counterplay that Alter Ego needs to do more.
Now that is a way
Okay,
where
that's
Alter
good.
Ego can wiggle back
If
into
they
the
are
game.
able to pick off Sutsujin before the fight starts, that is basically the win
Possible
condition.
backstab in the bush. Just hide there. and look for a pickoff. Again, with the Kalea, it supplements your playstyle to go for a pickoff.
I do want to see if Alter Ego are able to bring this to a game number 5.
As well, who is now fully equipped to fight battle.
So even though I want RRQ to be the ones to go through, I don't want it to happen too easily. I want to see a fight, not a beating. Exactly. Oh, but Sutsujin has a winter now. He knows that they're targeting him. That winter will completely deny crossbow of Tang.
Comfortable economy lead here as we enter the late game diversion.
Oh no.
They need to get out. Yeah, they're getting out. Okay.
Just to save themselves. The reason why I was scared because I thought RFU might be late to the diversion, and when they all were teleported, RFU might just be left behind and abandoned. But
Sutsujin is level 15.
waiting for a blunder, just waiting for.
Look at the crowd outside. Look at the camera there.
They can't keep forcing it.
Look at the fudging crowd outside the stadium, man. Holy shit, dude. We don't even get that many people in the stadium a lot of the time.
That Alter Ego are looking for. Dyron is next to the chopping block.
AOG finds one.
Oh, RP's positioning was not the best. Oh, Sutsujin. Oh, the snipe.
Just finds the angle, finds a right play.
Whoa, how did Sutsujin end up there?
Winner crowned. RWM will connect, but Sutsujin.
Oh my god, the item swap.
And he's gonna be A-okay.
Damn, the item swap.
Eyeing the Lord.
Crazy reaction there on the immortality by last second.
Yeah.
And yeah, Sutsujin survives, so this will be RRQ taking prio on the Lord.
Quick hands on Sutsujin. Diversion.
What are they going?
What?
Oh my god! What?
The Lord!
Surprise, surprise!
What?
Alter Ego
Whoa!
will secure the Lord. RRQ though seems like they will punish bodies as Reams.
That's
will go
insane!
down for 30, and Dyron secures Hijume.
He's going in.
That is
RRQ
insane!
lose out on the Lord.
Who does that?
Managed to capture 2 members of Alter Ego.
Ooh.
Holy shit, Hijume! His score is fucking terrible.
From Hijume.
But man, that is a hero play right there.
Kind of split in two, and no one was attending to
They
the Lord.
actually went for that. I don't think RQ was expecting that. They weren't in position to defend Sutsujin because they weren't expecting AE to actually go through the portal. Holy shit.
They need the backup. The Loyes of diversion will come sooner.
Oh, gotta be careful here. Lord taking care of RRQ. They are moving as a unit. Lord
Alright.
just to join the team using that diversion. And
Yeah, the score is ass, but the play is godly.
defense for RRQ.
Queen's wings for
There's so few people who would actually choose to go through with that. If RQ lose, I will have a 5-star curse. It's still gonna be tough. Like RQ's based, generally they just have really good team fight, right? And when you have a really good team fight lineup, your base defense is generally gonna be pretty strong as well.
is very, very
So even if Alter Ego are able to continue pushing forward, once it comes down to the base defense, I can see them having some difficulty. But I gotta say, Alter Ego has surpassed expectations. Like, this is by all means not an easy composition to play, and they are pulling it off. Even though RQ was in such a huge lead initially. Like, the fact that Alter Ego have achieved this in general is already worth, like, really praising.
Dyron might be on the chase. Nah, he's not gonna pursue.
Also, Brave Smite Lo Yi, yeah. Like, there are certain mages that you will use Brave Smite on for sustain. Oh, they picked him up! He's gone!
Out of position, great diversion play, and Alter Ego, they have the prio.
Hey, they're able to
Whoa!
snatch a few kills. And that
What
was
are we
another
looking
one
at
from
here,
Sutsujin.
people?
The Lucas.
What are we looking at right now?
Just enable RQ to reach the back line. It's able to just
Damn, that cooldown on Tsunami Slam is low.
Let's see RP moving back. That's gonna be Toy. All 4 members of RQ in the mid. Rin jumps in.
Oh, lands. Oh my god, Nino melted.
Goes down alongside Edok. That's gonna be the trade.
It's still pretty alright though.
He will move on towards the Lord.
Okay, I cursed people.
Just gross.
Yeah, Braves. I think Brave Smite is most common on Lo Yi and Valentina.
Because Alter Ego can just stack on the defense items, and the Lucas RQ just get bursted down by the Luo Yi, even the 1-1 with the
'Cause, like,
whipped Arsenal.
Luoyi and Valentina don't really do damage consistently enough to go for like impure,
Sooner or later. But as of now,
and their damage is not really like set up in a way that lethal ignition is very good. Oh, Tyron's trying to force it. Dreams is down, Rin is down.
The deadly duo
Sutsujin steals it.
and the Lord falls for RRQ.
they are publicly executed. What?
Whoa, they're going for it. Holy shit, they got him.
Finds the play. He finds Soy. Now let's
Yo,
see if they can
Hijume.
do damage. RRQ moving back. Lord is marching in the mid. RRQ, they have no time for the setup.
Insanity, Alter Ego.
Yo, these diversions, man. These diversions are keeping AE in
They
it.
get the correct targets. They get the right targets to just munch down on them. And now without Toy.
Oracle on Toy, he actually needs to go slightly defensive.
To set up the lanes,
Uh-oh,
set up the
careful.
Lord
All right.
to do one last push. So Alter Ego, they're still holding on a thin.
There's actually a chance for game 5 here,
Alter Ego, their
it looks
powers
like.
Are growing stronger and stronger. The Lancelot has the endless battle already.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Crown.
The Winter Crown, Hijume is dead.
Winner crown.
There's no getting out of that one.
RRQ.
Dude, Lucas is so scary.
Hijume. Yeah,
The Loi is very aggressive, but hell, it is working, yup.
It was just out of
The thing is, RQ has a team fight lineup, so they ideally want to be playing together, right? You'll generally want to play together to maximize your fighting efficiency. So if you use diversion at an off timing when the team's not really ready to fight together, that gives you a lot of opportunity to maybe get a pick off. But even so, a lot of the game's engagements will take place in 5v5s. That's why teamfight lineups generally have the advantage in most games.
Just taking the mid. Lord.
The Naruto skin makes it more scary. Honestly, it does. I think it does actually. Just seeing Kurama run at you is legitimately terrifying. Oh wow. Arfie's not going for Wind of Nature. Winter Crown comes out. They went for the diversion again. Where's Arfie? He needs the crossbow. Oh no, the Winter Crown! He's still alive! Arfie's the main. Oh, they got him! Oh, that's it! That is GG right there. Oh wait, Hijume! What the heck is that Winter Crown? What the heck is that?
And ladies and gentlemen,
That's it.
all over.
That is it. That is GG right there.
RRQ as the kingdom erupts in the Jakarta International Velodrome, they will look to book that Royal Derby in the upper bracket finals.
Ladies and gentlemen,
GG.
RRQ, they will meet Onyx. You're right. In the final upper brackets. And the team that will
It was close. You gotta give props to Alter Ego. They actually played that pretty well.
But they will secure a slot for MSC.
But looks like RRQ are gonna be moving forward. Look at the kingdom, man.
Because how do you constantly scrap
Look at the
something
kingdom.
when you're down in the dust, pulverized time and time again? And it felt like RFU was gonna be the one who carried the game, carried the team fights. But
So
in the last
close.
push, he wasn't able to
So
put the knockdown
close.
tag, if I'm not mistaken. He didn't really
Those
get
Winter
the
Crown
damage.
timings
His
were
constant
actually
attack
so
damage, beating up,
important.
the spears.
Cause if RP got one crossbow off, he would have turned the entire fight around.
They're still able to show
The fact that RQ was juggling Winter Crowns,
the diversion,
like they were popping them at the perfect timings.
the Lucas to Jin.
Damn.
Yeah, but still, it's not.
1 minute did it end?
They will meet Geek Fam in the
Let's see.
In the
Just before
Jakarta
20.
International Velodrome, they will look to book
19
the
minutes,
Royal Derby in the upper
38
bracket
seconds.
final. In that match against Geek Fam, but look at that.
This initial Winter Crown already denied things. Then Edok buys spa time away. Winter Crowns to deny the last weakness point.
The fight,
Then Dyron goes on top of him.
and it just kind of delayed.
Damn.
Because they need to go do it quick.
And then even Winter Crown's here.
But the Winter Crown just
It wouldn't have made too much of a difference because Toy was still alive, but
turning back
damn.
the first game in which Alter Ego was able to win. But
Alright, that's gonna be
stage
exciting
is
then.
The players from RRQ hold
Onyx versus RRQ upper bracket finals. That's exciting. That is actually pretty exciting. When does that happen?
Sorak-sorai Kingdom mengiringi kemenangan dari tim RRQOC.
When does the upper bracket finals match
Dan
happen?
berhasil memenangkan match ini dengan
Let me have a
game
look-see.
yang begitu mendebarkan. Bagaimana RRQ kemenangan pertama kalian di babak
What is the
playoff?
schedule?
Ya puji Tuhan aja sih. Bersyukur.
Bersyukur. Tapi kita melihat bahwa
Let's
pertarungan
see.
RRQ dan juga Alter Ego terlihat begitu
They have 2
baku
matches a
hantam.
day,
Banyak
and then
banget
wow,
gameplay,
okay,
gameplay,
lower
dan
bracket
juga
final is
trik-trik
1
dari
day on
dua
its
tim
own.
ini yang
No
betul-betul
wonder they
wow.
have
Gimana
5
sih kamu
days.
melihat Alter Ego di babak playoff ini?
Okay, so
Jin?
Onyx versus RRQ is
Mereka
tomorrow
mainnya
evening, huh?
tabrak-tabrak gitu sih. Jadi
Man.
kita tabrak balik aja.
I actually would watch party that. I feel like that's actually a match that's worth watch partying, but
Banyak banget momen di mana
I have
mereka
rehearsals
bisa
tomorrow.
menyatu, Jin. Dan
So
kita
I
juga
will
melihat
not be
bagaimana
around,
mereka
unfortunately.
berkompetisi dan segala macamnya. Kamu
Too
berarti
bad,
masih
too
melihat
bad.
Di tengah-tengah pergemburan kamu didesak begitu dalamnya sama tim Alter Ego.
Can we also
Itu
do
salah-
5 days?
salah aku
If
sih,
only,
karena
man, if
offside
only.
aja tadi. Jadinya mereka
Anyone
dapat-
Magic Chess? Hello,
dapat
Jechung.
up lah. Jadi bisa ngincer gitu.
I think a lot of people
Tapi
here
kalau
want to
itu terjadi
MLBB.
beberapa kali selanjutnya langsung, berarti berhati-hati
Unfortunately.
langsung di situ.
Ya, udah.
Well, I say
udah sama
unfortunately,
PPT
but it
dan
really
lain.
depends on.
Udah
Depends on the
aware.
crowd.
Tapi menariknya di mana di match kali ini kita melihat di game 1, 2, 3 sepertinya Hero Tank dari Rine di ban. Namun di game yang keempat kayaknya 5 slotnya dipakai buat Rine semua tuh. Apakah ini memang sudah menjadi diskusi kalian untuk men-shutdown Rine atau bagaimana, Sujin?
Ya, iya sih termasuk strategi juga. Soalnya mereka mainnya kayak berpola di Rene-nya doang sih. Jadi
Mirko
Rene nggak main,
is
gampang.
providing translations in the chat. Look at this guy right here.
Sujin, lebih baik ini Rine
We
pakai
should do
tank atau
that.
Rine pakai assassin.
Sama
That's
aja sih
actually a great idea.
Sama aja
We should do that,
Tapi tentu
actually.
hal yang menarik di mana di sini adalah
So of course it's a little
panggung
easier to
playoff
do that
kembali
when you have a
untuk tim
panel,
RRQ.
when you have a
Menjadi tim
panel
terakhir
split.
yang bermain, Rins.
If we try to do that, it'll be literally right
Nanti
after finishing
sekarang
casting
kalian
the game,
benar-benar
which
tim
is
yang kayaknya
oftentimes very
muncul
tiring.
di Panggung playoff. Gimana sih, Rins? Kamu melihat performa dari tim RRQ?
Sebenarnya bisa lebih baik dari yang sekarang sih. Soalnya tadi kita di game 1 ada blunder-blunder juga lah. Semoga nextnya bisa kita perbaiki itu.
Walaupun menang di game 1
So, now the
masih
question
banyak
is-
yang nggak harus diperbaiki.
Ya.
Should I
Di
do
sini RRQ
this
memang tidak pernah
quiz?
puas, mereka akan terus lebih baik.
Do we
Tapi
wanna-
melihat
Do we want to do
dari
this
Alter
quiz
Ego,
or do you guys want to
babak
just
playoff
jump into
dari
doing
regular
some
season,
gaming?
Rins, gimana sih melihatnya? Apakah ada
Man,
perbedaan
I'm learning
signifikan dari Alter
Bahasa
Ego?
and my head is spinning. You're learning
Mungkin
Bahasa?
menurutku
Wow.
Tetap sama sih.
Very, very
dengan
cool.
Pendirian mereka baku hantam.
I'm lazy to
Sama
continue
mungkin di
learning.
mode
Probably
playoff,
save it for vid. No,
mereka
like I
mulai
can
mode
do it
sama
on
juga
stream.
di regular season.
and then I can clip it out
Di
as a
regular season,
video.
pokoknya baku.
That was like the intent. Like that's usually how streamers do it. Like I do it on stream and then like I clip out moments for a video or something like that. I don't actually know if I'll have time to do that. I just thought that maybe it's a fun idea to do. Hey hey hey. But yeah, like so the question comes, we do it for midnight after the games, you say. I guess that kind of makes sense. So what, you guys really want to MLBB? You guys want to rank, is it? Honestly, as the streamer, I usually am supposed to have like just the final say. Like typically speaking, the streamer will just be like, you guys might want to do this, but we're going to do this instead. But for me, I'm just like, I just do whatever. That's when your brain is not stable. I see. You wanna tire me out first, so that I'm not able to get a good quiz score. Is that what you're saying, sir? And our brains could also help. That's the thing, right? If I do want to do it for a video, logically speaking, I shouldn't ask for hints from the chat. Right? And if I'm actually like doing it for a video, if I genuinely want to test myself on like how well I can remember all the heroes in the game, I shouldn't actually get hints from you guys. Right? Because then that would just, you know, it wouldn't be a true test. It wouldn't tell me exactly like how good I actually can remember all the heroes in the game. So what, you guys want to rank? Is that what we're doing? I've seen someone remember 1025 Pokemon and use 3 hours. Well, if we watched a wild card, they did actually do that as well. Maybe one day I'll also try doing Pokemon. But man, I don't think I'll be able to remember a lot of them. I know a good number of Pokemon, but couldn't you just hide the chat so that you don't get help from the stream? I could, but then you know it wouldn't be very interactive, right? I remember every hero in the mage category, but the spelling of their names, no. Really? That's kind of curious. You would think that if you remember a hero, you would be able to remember their spelling. Like, are there any heroes in the game that have particularly difficult to remember names? Like, are there heroes in MLBB whose names are difficult to spell? If you like were to pronounce it? I guess the ones that have somewhat Chinese names, you know? Maybe a little bit. Otherwise, I feel like most of the names in the game are pretty straightforward. I can't memorize the multiplication table, but this kinda, I think I can remember everything. Well, I guess it is a good point. We can definitely try this out after, you know, towards the end of the stream when our minds are tired. How well can we still perform, right? But yeah, so the question remains, are we ranking? Is that what you guys want to do tonight? Oh, you're dyslexic. Okay. If that's the case, it makes sense why you can't remember their names. That makes a lot more sense. So we rank, but we're missing one. We're ranking? I guess we can rank. Alright, sure. Alright, let me get my phone connected. All things considered, our ranked games on Tuesday were not too bad. The first couple games were pretty rough, but then after that it got like smoother. So if we're lucky, we can have the same thing happen again. Hopefully. Hehe. Letters are my enemy, and I will stand against the letter X. I hate X. You must really hate Xborg then. Okay, let's see. Do I still have my USB debugging mode turned on? Yeah, I think so. Okay. What heroes have X in their name? I know Xborg is the only hero. Wait, no. Xavier also starts with an X. Yeah, there's two heroes whose names start with an X. As for who else has an X in their name, Zusin, I guess? We have more than 5 heroes whose name starts with X? Do we? Isn't it only Xavier and Xborg? It's only Xborg and Xavier, isn't it? Or you're talking about heroes whose names contain an X? Because I know Zeusin has an X. Oh, Vexana, right? Yeah, she also has an X. Alright, who wants to play? Who wishes to participate in the rank? Why is my ping so high? God damn, my ping is high. Okay, Kai as well. Oh, Darren also wants to play. Wait, how many people do we have? Don't start yet, sir. How many people do we have here right now? Jiacheng is also here. Darren also wants to join. Wait, Darren, what was your account again? I feel like I forgot what your in-game name was. How many people do we have? So we have 5 people here, and then we have Lilo, and then we have Kai, and then we have Darren. Do we have 8 people? We can technically do a 4v4 if we have 8 people, but it would need to include me. Okay, so we have the 5 people here. We have Lilo, we have Kai, and then we have Darren. Alright, your mom! You were your mom! Okay, yes. Now I remember. I would have remembered if I saw it in the list, but I didn't see you in the list, so I couldn't remember. Right, you were your mom. I guess we can custom then. We actually do have a lot of people. Why is my internet so fudging sus? Oh, it's because we're in PH, I guess. No, it's because I'm on Wi-Fi. The moment I switched to data, it was better. Fudging hell, man. Forgetting your mom is crazy. Yeah, I do not have that filial piety. Alright, you know what? Let's do custom. I don't want, like, we have actually a good number of peeps today, and I don't want to have anyone left out. Let's do a custom. I'm actually surprised how many people we have today. Today is supposed to be the non-MLBB day normally. Alright, let's make a custom game then. Let's see. Draft pick. Do we want to do a 2v2 tourney? We could actually. But it, again, would need to include me. I would need to be part of one of the teams. Well, let's just invite everyone in first, and like, we can decide from there based on how many people we actually have in the lobby. Darren, you can log in so that we can like bring you in, and then we can think about how we wanna do this. Okay, how many people do we have in here right now? Gin, you coming? Okay, there you are. Okay, so we have 4, we have 7 plus me, and then Darren would be number 8. You gonna log in, Darren? It is actually possible to do a 2v2 tourney. Oh wait. Oh no, Jiacheng is not feeling well. He needs to tag out. Well, if Jiacheng is tagging out, we can do 3v3 without me. That is an option. Oh right, I don't have you added in Mobile Legends. Right, I've only added you in Magic Chess. Okay, what's your what's my ID? Here, right here, sir. No wonder I don't see you in the list. Right, yeah. I added your mom in Magic Chess.
No one can take you from me.
This is what happens when you're old, guys. Your memory is just like not working anymore. Ah, there he is. There's your mom. Okay. I'm not even old and I can't remember things at all. Understandable. Okay, so... Oh, we have an extra. Did someone... Oh, Sila invited a friend. Okay, if Sila invited a friend, we have 8 people again. How do we want to do this? Do you guys want to... I guess 4v4 is a bit hard to manage, that's the thing. Okay, basically we have 2 options. We do a 2v2 tournament bracket with 4 2-man teams, or we do a 4v4 match. Oops, excuse me. Which I don't really know how that would. Kuruel says tourney. If we do a tourney, Sila, is your friend okay with it? Because I don't like your friend is not in the stream, right? So it might be a bit like it's a bit difficult to coordinate unless everyone is actually like here. Because if we do a tourney, we're technically taking turns playing. She's okay with it. Okay. Is it time to wheel the teams then? Okay, that's the ask. We can probably wheel the teams, but Sila, do you want to just be like fixed with your friend? Wait, who's that? Wait, Fujio Real was... No, they're in my list. But I can't remember who it is. Oh, it's Fiji! It's Fiji? Huh. Okay, then we actually do have a full... We have a... Who invited Fiji, actually? Because Fiji is not in the chat, right? Unless they are and they just haven't said anything this whole time. Because in a similar way, if Fiji is not in the stream, they wouldn't know that we're planning to do a tournament. Random, she just wants to be part of it. Okay, so Sila and friend can be randomly assigned. Okay, Gin invited Fiji. Alright, let's ask him. Fiji, we gonna do 2v2 tourney. This is kind of difficult with a mouse. Tourney bracket. You wanna... Oh, I can just do this, yeah. I'll watch you on YouTube. Okie dokie. Alright then. I guess we'll wheel the wait, is there a website that we can do a tournament bracket? Hold on. Tournament bracket generator? Challenge. Yes, it was this, right? Yeah, it was this. Do I have to submit? Can I just like make a random one? Single elimination. Okay, I need the... Okay, then we will assign the teams first. Let's assign the teams first. Alright, so... Oh my, we serious? Hey, let's just do it for fun, right? Why not? It's the first time we're doing like a tourney. Let's just see how it goes, right? Alright, so... We'll pull out the wheel of names. And let's put in everyone we got. So we have Gin, we have oops. Again, we have Lilo, we have Kai, we have your mom, we have Kuruel, we have Sila, we have Sila friend, and we have Fiji. Is that everyone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, that is everyone. Okay, so I think the way we will do this is that to keep the suspense going for as long as possible, the first 4 names we roll will be their team, will be each team, right? So if, for example, hold on, I forgot, I need to display this. Okay, so if, for example, right, if I roll Gin, Lilo, Kai, and then Kuruel in a row, you guys will be in 4 different teams. And then you guys will find out your next teammate afterwards, right? So basically, Team 1 will be the first name and the 5th name. Team 2 will be the 2nd name and the 6th name, and so on. If you guys get what I mean, right? So that way we can keep the suspense of who is in the same team as long as possible. I think that'll be interesting. Alright then. Let's start with team number 1. The first member of team number 1 is Kai. Alright, so this is a lot of teams, so hopefully you guys remember as well which team you guys are on. So Kai is the first member of team 1. You know what, I'll just write it down for myself as well. Okay, so Kai is team 1. First member of team 2. My hands are sweaty. If Lilo and Kai are the same team, I will surrender, Gin said. Oh, very close! Oh! Oh! Literally on the line itself. Lilo is the first member of team 2. Maybe it's a good thing I didn't do the teams one by one, right? Because otherwise, Kai and Lilo would have actually been on the same team, and that might have been a little bit scary. You rat. Alright, first member of team 3 is Kuruel. Ooh, all the regulars, all the main regulars are getting split up here. So we have Kai on team 1, Lilo on team 2, Kuruel on team 3. And now the first member of team 4, the final team. Oh! No fudging way. There's actually no way. These are like all the main members of the channel here. So Kai, Lilo, Kuruel, and Gin cannot be in the same team. Wow, alright. Interesting. Very interesting. Are we going to use the in-game comms? Up to you guys. Alright. There is of course the chance that Kuruel gets put with Sila. They are friends after all, so that could be pretty good. But alright. It is time to actually finalize the squads. So now, who will be Kai's teammate in the 2v2 tourney? Kai's teammate is Sila's friend. Sila's friend will be paired with Kai. We have not seen, Sila's friend has not joined us before. We don't know how good they are. This will be a interesting lineup. That is team 1 complete. Now team 2, who will be Lilo's teammate? Lilo's teammate is... looks like it is Sila. Sila and Lilo are going to be on the same team. Okay, okay. Which one is Sila's friend? Night Moon. Right above me, right here. Night Moon is Sila's friend. So Sila and Lilo are going to be Team 2. And now this last roll will tell us the remaining 2 teams. The name that it lands on will be on Team 3 with Kuruel. And the remaining name will be on Team 4 with Gin. Is it gonna be Fiji or Darren? Let's find out. And the final member of Team 3 is your mom! Kuruel and Darren will be Team 3. And that means that Gin and Fiji will be Team 4. Alright. So now we have all the teams settled. Alright. So if we're gonna use this, right, this tournament bracket thing, do you guys want to come up with your own team names? Or should I just mash your names together? Would you guys prefer to come up with your own team names, or should I just mash your names together? Gigi! That's a very good name. And it's actually your names just mashed together. Kuruel asked Darren, what team name do you guys want to have? Lila, Kuru Mom. Okay, you guys are just doing the name mashup ideas. So you know what? I like it. I like the concept. Hold on, let me pull out the team name stuff. Cruel Mom. Lol. Okay, so I'm gonna assume that Gigi is locked in. Look at in-game chat. Let me see. RRQ Gigi. Alright, sure. Why not? RRQ Gigi. Sure. Do you guys want to be Cruel Mom or Kuru Mom? Lilo Stitch. You guys good with that? Why not? Fudge it. I think the only team we still need a name from is Kai's team, but I'm not sure if Kai is able to communicate with Sila's friend. Oh wait, no, I see it. I see it in chat. Cruel Mom Esports. Alright, sure. Let's do that. Cruel Mom Esports. Amazing. Kai, is there any particular name for your team? If not, then let's see. Cause we don't know Sila's friends, like, I guess we can use the in-game name, right? If we go with like Night Moon, Kai Moon, or we can use their in-game names, right? Then we can have like Night Fallen or something. Be edgy with it. Default ML team. You Nightfall? Yeah, sure, why not? That's a surprisingly common term, I say, by the way. Yeah, since your name is Fallen. Alright. Thank you for the follow, Darren. Thank you. Welcome. Alright, so this is gonna be Dodo's 2v2 tourney. And then I shall submit this. And then we will let the website. The website can actually randomize the team placements for us. So I think we may as well just let it do that. Let me real quick adjust so that I can show it properly. Hold on. Okay. Thank God it doesn't mean we have to go against Gin first. I mean, you never know. I'm gonna randomize it. Can I part-time cast? Kuruel says. I think it's a bit difficult. Unfortunately, it's a bit messy if we try to cast over Discord, so I think I'll just keep it to myself. Am I scary? Gin said. Alright, so we have RRQ Gigi, Lilo Stitch, Cruel Mom Esports, and Nightfall. And then I have set it to randomize seeds, so they will randomly match you up against each other in a 1v1 bracket. Alright, so let's submit. And they have assigned. We are going to have RRQ Gigi up against Nightfall. And then we will have Cruel Mom Esports versus Lilo Stitch for our round 1. Thank you, Lord, Lilo said. Alright. So that means we have Gin and Fiji versus Sila's friend and Kai. And then we have Kuruel and Darren versus Lilo and Sila. Okay. I assume you guys want these matches to be best of 3. Alright, because... Okay, do you guys want the matches... Okay, how do we want to do this? If it's best of 3, we technically have 3 best of 3s, which isn't too bad. I guess so, right? Because best of 1 feels a bit too quick. Like, especially for the 2 teams that are gonna be eliminated in round 1, best of 1 would be too fast. Yeah, let's do best of 3 for every round. I think that's fine. Especially since it's still fairly early. Okay, so we're gonna start with RRQ Gigi versus Nightfall. The rest of us can just chill and watch for now. Alright. Are you guys ready? I guess since we're doing a proper like tournament format, we don't have to do any sort of like restrictions on what heroes you're gonna be bringing. Maybe we'll do it for finals. Maybe I'll think about doing restrictions on hero picks for finals, but for now, for round 1, free for all. You guys pick whatever you guys want. And let us start with round number 1. Let's go! And now we are in the Royal Derby, people. We have RRQ Gigi on the left and on the blue side, up against Nightfall on the red side, and Gin instantly pulls out a heavy hitter in the form of Lucas. Oh yeah, for the peeps who are newer and don't know the rules yet of how we do 2v2, mid only, no jungling, Little Wonder is allowed. You are allowed to recall as well. The win condition is to take down the mid tier 2. Yeah? If any of you guys are not too clear about the rules, feel free to ask. But once again, as a reminder, it is 2v2 all mid, no jungling except for Little Wanderer. And you win the game once you destroy the tier 2 mid lane. You are only allowed to clear the side lanes if they start pushing into your base. Otherwise, it is all mid. Alright, now we have Jawhead and Melissa on the red side, and Lucas Franco on the blue. A very interesting choice. We clearly have 1 DPS and 1 setter on each team. And I can see Franco being potentially pretty good in a 2v2 situation, since if you lock down one person, there's only one other person to deal with. This is going to be match 1, round 1, between RRQ Gigi and Nightfall. This is also Sila's friend, the first time playing with us on the channel. There's a surprising number of people who come by on the channel for the first time and instantly get thrown into these very interesting situations. Why not? The PH Derby next match. That's true. We have a lot of our PH viewers are in match 2. These are Edok Sutsujin picks. You are correct.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Alright, and the match officially begins.
5 seconds.
Again, gonna be bringing Vengeance to play. And then we have Flicker on both of the tanks, Jahid and Franco, as well as Inspire on Night Moon. I like how both tanks are also sporting Focusing Mark. Oh, did someone press the pause button on accident? I assume so. Let's try not to do that. My bad. Oh wait, yeah, you guys are watching. Everyone spectating can pause too. Yeah, don't do that, guys. Try not to do that. Oh, Gin doing a lot of damage. Kai already taken out. First blood to Gin. Further proving that Lucas is a BS hero. Oh, very close. Very close to landing the Iron Hook from Fiji. We know that Franco is one of Kai's signatures. This time Kai is actually on the opposite side. Gin in trouble, pops the Vengeance, the ejector throws him backwards. Night Moon picks up a kill. Oh, the Flicker Hook pulls Kai into the tower, but he has this Flicker as well. He's gonna be able to escape. The score now 1-1. Both carries have 1 kill under their belts, but Night Moon has not died yet. So that could be a potential advantage. Iron Hook connects! Night Moon gonna get pulled backwards! And Kai is not in lane to help him. That's going to be the first death for the Melissa. Literally just a few moments after I said that Night Moon had not died. The caster curse continues regardless of where I am. Very unfortunate. And gonna be engaging. Melissa gonna be doing some good damage. Jumps back in with the flash combo. Again in trouble though. Kai looking for the ejector. Doesn't even need it. The smart missiles finish off the Lucas. Ejector does end up missing. But Fiji not gonna be able to do much on their own there. Small advantage over to the red side. But the goal difference still pretty negligible so far. And neither side has been able to break into the tower just yet. Kai waiting for an opportunity, shows himself. Doesn't actually have the Flicker. Gin goes in with the flash combo, does some good damage, but not quite enough. Fiji still gonna be looking for another chance to hook, and unfortunately not gonna be able to connect on Night Moon this time around. Gin gonna find Kai inside the bush, flash combo comes out. Oh, the Bloody Hunt is cancelled, but Kai gets blasted with the Sacred Beast form, and Gin picks up the double kill into a wipeout. This hero is still stupid, but that is a notable lead to Team RRQ Gigi now. Someone clip and send the whole tourney on the Discord. Honestly, I should turn this into a video. Uh-oh, a double force gets dragged into the bush by Gin. Dashing over the wall, Flicker. Gonna be used for Kai to get back to safety. Things are looking a little bit scary. A double kill over to the Lucas. Definitely a pretty notable advantage. Kai ends up throwing Night Moon backwards. Gin goes in. Iron Hook actually picks up a Night Moon in the back line. But Kai gonna be chased down. Gin able to pick up the killing spree. Pops the Beast Bomb. Not quite enough, but Night Moon not really able to walk forward on their own either. Things looking a little bit dicey right now. Night Moon gonna pop their ultimate. Not gonna be able to do too much. You should. People really like silly tournaments. True, true. Alright, once again. PG walking up, Kai gonna show himself, ejector throws Gin into the tower, and Double Force locks him down, Vengeance gonna be popped in the Iron Hook, finds the Melissa, actually no, it finds Kai, okay, I didn't realize that was happening. The fight ends up being split in half, tank v tank, DPS versus DPS, PG wins out the tank battle, and the flash combo picks up the mega kill! This hero is stupid! Wipeout for Team RRQ Gigi! That is going to be some very important timing. as now the entire gold shield has been taken and the first tower will fall. One more and game 1 will go over to the Fiji Gin combo. Kai and Night Moon gonna need to find a chance to make a comeback here. It is still possible. Melissa has good damage, but a bit more itemization is gonna be needed. Corrosion Scythe just completed. Ejector throws the Franco backwards. He flickers away. Flash combo connects with 2. But the Melissa ultimate zones him out. Beast Bomb doing some solid damage. Again, does he have his combo? He does! He's unstoppable into the bloody hunt! Double kill again! For the Lucas, another team wipe! For the side of RRQ Gigi. And things are now looking dire. 5 seconds before Night Moon responds. Will it be enough for Team Gigi to actually take the second tower? If this structure goes down, the game is over. Looks like Night Moon will be able to make it back just in time. Iron Hook just barely misses as well. Things are still looking pretty dangerous. Sila says, can't watch for too long, low battery. Charge your phone, sir. You're gonna be playing next. You need to play after this. You need battery. Athena shield now completed. Again, currently sitting on 2 finished items. The richest player on the map right now. In fact, he's so rich. He's almost as rich as both members of the red team put together. Kai gonna need to find some way to set up a kill for the Melissa. If they're able to get the shutdown on the Lucas, it would be pretty big actually. He's got a 400 gold bounty right now. Actually, why did Fiji build an Athena? You are correct, Lilo. That is a good observation. There is no magic damage on the board. Ejector unfortunately misses the really fat guy there. And that would have been a nice kill to pick up. Why did Fiji go Athena? That is very, very interesting. Ejector misses, unfortunately. And the Bloody Hunt gonna lock down the Jawhead. Kai needs to get away. The Melissa ult popped as well. Blue team gonna just walk away from the situation. Maybe there's a hidden Kagura. You never know, I'm here. That's true. That's true. You never know when Lilo's Kagura could be hiding somewhere. Gin currently 2 full levels up. Iron Hook misses. Kai having some difficulty finding a chance to initiate here, unfortunately. And the gold lead continues to extend. If they are able to delay the game a little bit longer and get one more item on Night Moon, there is a chance of maybe picking off Gin if he overextends himself. But looks like Man is already considering that as well. He's got the magic dagger completed, looking to go for that rose gold meteor to allow him to play even more aggressively. Kai gonna get the ejector. Unfortunately, the wall is too fat. It's fatter than Franco himself. So he's not able to actually throw Gin over it. Things are pretty scary. Kai knows if he walks forward too far, a Bloody Hunt could be the end of him. Still actually a 3k lead now for the blue side. Gin gonna oh my goodness, that is absolutely BS right there. Gin blows up Night Moon in a single second. Kai only just barely able to get away, but that means he's not able to defend. The tier 2 will fall, and so will the Jawhead legendary to Gin. And with that, another wipeout will finish off game number 1. Going over to RRQ Gigi. Very well played, but that is only the first game. It is a best of 3, so there is a chance for Nightfall to maybe turn it around, but they're gonna need to lock this in.
Victory!
And I believe that we will probably want to switch sides as well for the next game, so for the next game, Nightfall will get to go on blue side for first pick. And you know what? I'm not gonna add one more condition just for like the regular matches. We're going to set it so that you cannot pick the same heroes that have been picked before. I think that would be fair. Cause like if you just pick the same heroes again, it would get a little bit boring. So we will do just like a total global ban. I'll log back in if it's my turn, Sela says, but oh wait, no, we are able to bring Night Moon back. Okay, that's fine. I was gonna watch in stream. Alright, if anyone wants to come in to watch, then you guys can request invite. Otherwise, I'll just invite the peeps that are actually playing first. Okay, so it's Kai and yeah, it's Kai and Night Moon versus Gin and Fiji. Okay, yes. So Fiji needs to swap over to red side. Check in-game message. From where? Is Night Moon lagging? I'm not too sure if we can do too much about that, unfortunately. Alright, so I think we will just set it to like global ban for both sides actually. So I think what we will do is sides. I lagged. Oh yeah, I see it. My ping is a little bit ping is a little bit sussy right now. Hey man, my fucking internet. Okay, it should be okay now. But yes, so we will set it so that we will do global ban. So all 4 of the heroes, that means Lucas, Franco, Jawhead, Melissa, will be banned for game number 2. I think that's fair, and that just makes the games a little bit more interesting. Because otherwise we're going to see the same heroes over and over, right? And that's kind of boring. Why is my ping? I'm looking at my OBS ping right now, and it's like just very, very sussy. Good thing I kicked Lucas's ass into the ban list. Man, the fact that you locked that in straight away. Alright, game number 2. Let's see if Team Nightfall is going to be able to turn things around. Alright, this time Night Moon and Kai going to be on the blue side. Gin and Fiji on the red. Looks like Night Moon gonna lock in the Guinevere. And Fan wants the Clodsire cam. Alright. Well, we're in drafting, so I guess that's fine. And he wants big fluffy Claude specifically. So we will do that. Gin bringing out all the stops.
Giraffe, go back to your crypt with your minions.
Alright, so we have Julian Tigreal for a red team, looks like. Very, very scary lineup actually. Like genuinely quite an intimidating lineup. I think Hanzo probably won't be very good in a 2v2 situation since there's no real access to the jungle. Saber, though, definitely an interesting idea. Oh, looks like Kai not gonna stick with it. They are going with the Valier instead. So we have Guinevere Valier versus Julian Tigreal for game number 2. An interesting matchup. Basically all the damage on the field is magic, so that could be something. And it does seem like blue team has switched it up a little bit, right? It's no longer a very obvious setup tank DPS combo. Team Gigi still going to be going with that since we know for sure that Tigreal is the setup tank in this situation. Unless Night Moon decides to go for tank Guinevere. They do have Vengeance, but they also have Impure Rage, so I don't think that is going to be the case here. Alright, once again, setting up the stakes. Team Gigi is 1 game up. If they win this one, they will move on to the Dodo 2v2 Grand Finals. Which means that Team Nightfall, now on the blue side, going to need to make sure that they are able to take game number 2. And the game begins once more. Tigreal going to have a lot of displacement options. Instantly goes in, forces the vengeance out on Night Moon. But PG now taking a lot of burn damage from Kai. He's chasing him down, in fact. Will he burn to death? No, looks like he'll just barely survive. Petrify used very early from Gin as well. This is why I hate Valier. But that means a slight early advantage for Team Nightfall. If they're able to keep up this pressure, that could certainly be good. It does look like Kai did still go for the roam shoes. So even though he is able to output DPS, he is still acting as a bit more of a support in this situation once again for Night Moon. At low levels, blue team definitely has a bit more of an advantage, considering Valier is just so annoying. But once we get into more levels, especially the level 3, level 4 mark, Team Gigi is gonna be pretty scary. There is no Purify on the blue side. Valier does have Habit inbuilt into his ultimate, but that means that they have to make sure they don't get caught in a 2-man implosion. I think we all know how much damage Julian is capable of. Best of 2, Sila asks. Nope, it is a BO3. So if Team Nightfall wins this one, we will go to a game 3. Otherwise, it will be a sweep for Team Gigi. Observing and casting the game while balancing a Clodsire on my head is also an experience, I will tell you guys right now. Why is Gin using all the annoying OP heroes? Lilo poses the question. Gin and Night Moon gonna both hit level 4. The scariest thing though is when Fiji hits level 4 on this Tigreal, then Implosion becomes quite a threat. Looks like the chat is not a big fan of, again, relying on the OP heroes. Night Moon gonna take a lot of abuse there. Vengeance comes out, Fujio gonna hit level 4, doesn't commit the Implosion. And that means Night Moon will be able to escape for now. Since we still have a good number of peeps watching, place your— oh, that was scary. Kai nearly goes down again. Searing Torrent able to push him back just in time. But yes, for everyone watching, hedge your bets, you know, place your bets in the comments. Gin's recall gets cancelled. Oh, Sacred Hammer gonna push. PG really holding on to that Implosion. Seems like he's trying to create a sense of security in the minds of the blue team. The longer they don't see the Implosion. Oh, and there it is! He pops it! Gets a 2-man stun! Searing Torrent a bit too late. Gin picks up first blood on Night Moon. Looks like a flicker from Kai makes sure he's able to get away just in time, but now that we've reached the point where ultimates are available, we can see that red team is pretty scary. But it's definitely going slower than the previous game. We are 4 minutes in and there has only been 1 death so far. Looks like Gin gonna recall, get some healing in. There is quite a lot of potential crowd control on the side of Team Gigi, with Julian, Petrify, and then a Tigreal as well. Again, gonna be looking for an angle. PG also has Implosion back up, but no flicker. Looks like Gin's hiding spot going to be found as well. So no sneak attacks coming just yet. Team Nightfall playing it a little bit safer this time around, since they know that there is a slight disadvantage in terms of damage output right now. Gin gonna go in, gets knocked up into the Violet Requiem combo! Kai picks up the kill! Fiji a bit too late to follow! And that means first blood has been drawn by the blue team this time. They're gonna be able to reclaim some of that gold lead. Lilo is very happy about this. Kai ends up dying to the tower, but it is an execute, so it doesn't actually end up giving any money over to the red side, so it will have to do. But it still required some very specific circumstances for that kill to go through. Team Nightfall are gonna need to make sure they can recreate it. Gin goes in and hand chain gets a knock up into the Petrify! Gin wins out the 1v1 right before Kai comes back into lane. A nefarious scheme from the Julian, perfectly identifying the timing where Night Moon would be the most alone. Ultimate gonna be used to purify the enhanced chain. Sila reminds us that Night Moon is playing at a slight disadvantage because their phone is not the smoothest. And unfortunately, even though this is a Dodo 2v2 tournament, Dodo cannot provide phones. Infinix, if you're watching this, sponsor me please. Thank you. or whatever phone company out there. My DMs are wide open. Thank you. Kill score still very low. The gold difference actually not very notable. Only about 100 in favor of red side, so it's still pretty even so far. But there is a higher concentration of gold on Gin specifically. So this Julian is quite a threat. For now, one item is complete. Fiji misses the implosion, gets knocked up in the tower. Violet Requiem comes out. Kai gonna be able to flicker away from Gin. And now Night Moon gonna be chasing down the Julian with the vengeance. It's a double kill! And a wipeout for Team Nightfall. A decisive strike has been made. Tier 1 tower will go down. Fiji will respawn. Unfortunately, with this composition, the tower sieging capabilities from blue team are a bit on the slower side. But they're able to do quite a lot of damage. One more solid push might actually take us to a game number 3. Alright, we're looking at quite the tight race now. Officially, blue team has managed to gain the gold lead. 2 items now complete on the Guinevere, and actually matching the gold farm on Gin thus far. You guys want me to open like betting pools? Here comes the Tigreal. Implosion comes in. Night Moon gonna get knocked up as well. Locked down and taken out of the fight. But Kai is still around, and that means that Team RQ Kichi are not gonna be able to get a lot of time to actually whittle down the structures. I could try opening betting pools for the grand finals, I guess. I've never really tried it before, so I guess we can experiment with it later. Gold lead still in the favor of Team Nightfall, but it's not by very much. Only about a 300 advantage. And most of that comes from the fact that Fiji is playing a very defensive position. Gin actually is still the richest player on the map right now. I am kind of interested in Fiji going for a Brute Force as a first item though, a slightly more aggressive item on this Tigreal. A Radiant Armor would basically confirm you stay alive against a 2-mage team. And it looks like he's trying to aim for more of a bruiser presence. Kai just walking up into the jungle here. He knows he has his ultimate. Even if the implosion comes out, he can actually purify himself out of it. So because of that, Fiji not able to get a lot of space on the map. The tier 2 tower gonna be threatened once again. Again, clears up the minion wave. Takes a lot of damage in return. The tower goes down! Kai just targeting it without caring about the minion wave. The two-man chain knockup. And now, Night Moon goes in, picks up the double kill. But it doesn't really matter anyway. Kai got the win condition. And that means Team Nightfall takes game number 2. We are going to a full series, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Okay. Okay. We got a game on our hands. We got a game on our hands. Thanks to Lilo and Moon, I hate Gwyn now, Gin says. Honestly, mood. Okay, Kai actually whittling down the tower as a mage, by the way. Like the last person you would expect to be the one taking the tower down, actually being the one you should have been paying the most attention to. And it does look like we are going to a full series here. One game will now determine which of these teams moves on to the grand finals. Let's bring back in Gin, Kai, Fiji, and who has... I should probably add Night Moon. Yeah, let me add Night Moon so that I can also invite them if they go through. Okay, so the sides have swapped once again, so Team Nightfall will be on the red side. Let's just let Night Moon know. Yeah, okay, they already know. Nice. Alright, so the last 4 heroes are also banned now. Remember that all of the heroes that have been played in match so far are not allowed to be picked. So that would be Franco, Lucas, Melissa, Jawhead, and then from game 2, Julian, Tigreal, Valier, Guinevere are all banned for the final game. Everyone ready up? Let's see who actually gets to move on. They were, yeah, we definitely did see that in the beginning. Team Nightfall was actually leading. Yep, no same heroes as usual. Everyone ready up? Gin, ready up? Gin, art thou tear? Alright. Game 3. Let's go. Who shall it be? Will it be RRQ Gigi or Team Nightfall that moves on to the grand finals? Again, once again, going to have access to first pick, but this time they won't have the OP Lucas to lock in straight away. Goes for a more supportive role potentially this time, the Kalea pick.
Give me a target.
Night Moon going to be picking up one of our community favorites, Kuruel's signature Leslie, and Kai locks in the Saber. This is a hero he was considering for game 2, went for the Valier instead. Now going to be picking it up for game number 3. Let's see what Fiji goes for. Since Gin is playing more of a setter here, will they do a role swap? Will Fiji be the one doing damage this time around? Oh, contemplating the show. Okay, interesting. Double CC heroes on the side of Team Gigi. If they are able to kick and grab one member each, they can effectively isolate the fights completely here. But Kai is also able to triple sweep one target. So this could be a very interesting matchup. Oh, they actually swapped. They swapped heroes. There's been some discussion happening here. Again with the Quantum Charge Cho. Looks like they are still going for a tank damage combo. This time, the damage has some CC. I'm gonna assume that Gin is actually going for a DPS Cho build. Kai says, "Aw man, I wanted Cho." Well, you did have the chance to pick it. We thought it was going to be tanky versus squishy, but if Gin does go for a damage build, it's still gonna be a pretty similar setup to how they've been playing it. Let's see who will be able to finish things up in our first series of the tournament. PG jumps in straight away, forces a flicker out from Night Moon. Kai gonna take a lot of damage here. Saber a bit vulnerable against the mobility of the blue team. But he will be able to survive, luckily, since it is only level 1 heroes. Again. Oh, with the flicker! Jikundo! Not able to find the target he's looking for, though. Kai looking for a chance to punish, maybe! He gets it! He execute! First blood! Goes to Kai! Punishing Gin for trying to stop his recall and get a cheeky kill. Nine Moon gonna run straight into PG. Now the Leslie in some trouble, but PG not gonna have quite enough damage to do much more there. What is this battle? Faker asks. A good question. Looks like Gin a little bit overconfident in his ability to take out Saber for free there. They had actually already won the trade beforehand. But Gin embodying a little bit of his inner Zorn. There's just something about playing Cho, you know? I feel like this hero is just a bad influence on most MLBB players. The moment you start playing Cho, you just start doing things you don't normally do. But they are able to find Kai, who walks into the wrong neighborhood. And title strike, gonna set up his death. Once we see level 4s being hit though, this game is gonna really break wide open. Again, gonna be the first one to get his ultimate. Way of the Dragon is gonna be very scary to handle since there is no Purify on the field. PG just slightly behind. Kai also gonna be hitting level 4. Saber level 4, pretty scary. It does some good damage. That is why Gin went for the warrior boots first, going for that physical defense to make sure that he is able to survive it. But even if he is, execute is true damage, so there is a chance that he would still be picked off. Gin goes in, gets cancelled. Way of Dragon does not connect thanks to the triple sweep being used to make sure Night Moon is able to flicker out to safety. So far, only one death on each team. There's basically no difference in gold right now. And we can see that Gin does seem to be leaning more into a damage build. Fury Hammer already completed on both Kai and Gin currently. Very scary to walk up on the map if you're the red team. If you meet either of these heroes, you're in a lot of trouble. And speaking of, they find Kai. Tsunami Slam pulls him back into the Way of the Dragon. And the Saber goes down in an instant. There really is no counterplay to that. With no Purify, you are 100% dead every single time. How does the destroying towers work? The goal is just to kill the tier 2 mid. So basically this tower here. Alright, the first team to destroy that tower or this tower is the winner. Yes, the inner tower. PG jumps in again, doesn't have the ultimate, but Kai doesn't know that for sure, so he doesn't want to risk it a second time. Kai gonna be jumped on once again, triple sweep gonna be used, maybe a bit too late, doesn't have his blades available, but he will still be able to trade 1-for-1. Both of the frontliners gonna be taken out. That means it's a 1v1 with Gin, goes in, Way of the Dragon, gets Night Moon knocked up. The grenade bombardment pushes him back, but it's not enough. Gin finishes off the Leslie and picks up the first wipeout of the game. That means he's gonna be able to feast himself on some very nice tower gold. In a purely 1v1 situation, Leslie definitely gonna have a very hard time against Cho. This is a hero that has been having some difficulty in the meta for sure. Gin goes in once again, Wave the Dragon gets the kick onto Kai, and the Saber is removed instantly, killing spree into the Flicker. Tsunami Slam pulls Night Moon back, Flickers back into the tower, but they are 1v2, double killed again. Even though Fiji ends up dying, the damage is still done. Gin is gonna be able to pick up a free tier 1. And now RRQ Gigi is only one step away from moving on to the grand finals. Kai gonna once again check the bushes, does find Gin. Triple sweep cancels the Way of the Dragon, but Gin does so much damage. Unstoppable streak for the Cho. He has now completed his Hunter Strike, easily the richest person on the map by a wide margin. Team Nightfall are gonna need to find a way to get rid of this guy in particular, because if they're not able to do so, this is going to be their final game of the tourney. They're gonna need to combo all of their damage into him, basically. Berserkers now complete for Leslie. Oh, there's an exchange happening. It's a 1v2. Once again, Kai can be scouted out in the bush with no tier 1. Very risky to be moving that far out on the map. And now the Saber pick really starting to bite back. The maneuverability from a Cho Kalea combo a little bit too difficult to deal with. Something drastic gonna need to be done. I will note Fiji just took a jungle camp right there. Please do not do that. You are not supposed to do that. I will overlook it this once because Fiji hasn't played a lot of these. But remember, you cannot take jungle camps outside of Litho. Only Litho. All the other jungle camps are illegal. Yeah? Alright. Oh my god, triple streak comes out, but that's defensive. Kai doesn't have his blades out. It's a godlike streak for Gin. And at this point, what can Team Nightfall do? The combo of the two setters, a little bit too much. Gin goes in with the flicker. Wave the dragon, knock up. Night Moon will go down, and Gin survives it all with a team wipe. Tier 2 will fall, and that means RRQ Gigi will move on to the grand finals. Team Nightfall has fought valiantly, but the Kalea Cho combination a little bit too disgusting for a 2v2 situation. GG's everyone. Remind me not to pick MM in 2v2s. I think some MMs are good, but I feel like Leslie is just in a really tough spot these days, sadly. Honestly, not bad for Moon looking at her rank. Yeah, well, pretty nicely done. Pretty nicely done. Help me tell your friends sorry, Gin says, after ruthlessly dispatching them in their first experience on the Dodo channel. Sila's friend saying, it's okay. A beautiful show of sportsmanship. Alright, how do you use this? And that means that RQ Gigi can, how do I oh, I have to claim the tourney. So I'm not able to move, you know what? Hold on. So I need an account to claim the tourney, huh? It's a bit annoying for me to do that right now. So I am just gonna do something else real quick. Hold on. 1 second. MS Paint! RRQGG moves on. The power of MS Paint, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, match 2 will be between Cruel Mom Esports and Lilo Stitch. So Cruel Mom Esports consists of Kuruel and Darren, which is your mom 69. Great name. And then Lilo Stitch consists of Lilo and Sila. Where is Sila? Sila was like offline watching, so we need him to come on. I assume he's launching the game. Sila, I can't 1v2, please, Lilo says. Almost as if Sila doesn't show up, we would force Lilo to play a 1v2. But don't worry, we're not like that. Right, guys? Right. Alright, so this is a new match. So all former hero bans no longer apply, right? So we're starting a clean slate once again. So you are allowed to pick whichever heroes, even those that were banned previously, because that's a different match, right? So we will see what heroes these guys decide to go for as we start round 1 of match 2. Team Cruel Mom Esports. That's gonna be that's a mouthful. Honestly, both these team names are a little bit difficult for me to pronounce in a tough spot. And instantly, the Lucas is locked in. Let's see if this is going to be a trend moving forward. Because if it is, we might just need to get rid of this hero from the beginning. Ooh, okay, okay.
From the murkiest water, the purest water.
We have Lilo's Kagura and Sila's Glue up against the Lucas. Instantly, Darren gonna be thinking about the Faramis, which makes a lot of sense. A very easy solution to the Glue potentially. Let's see if he does decide to lock it in. Oh, switching up the idea. Looks like it's going to be the Khalid instead. So for game 1, between Cruel Mom Esports on the blue side and Lilo Stitch on the red side, we will have Khalid Lucas versus Kagura Glue. Let's see how this series will get started. So we will have a pretty bulky lineup on the blue side. It is Kuruel's Khalid with Revitalize, and then Darren's Lucas with Vengeance. And we have 2 flickers on the opposite side. Sila also going for an Impure Rage emblem here. So that might give him a little bit more trading power. With no Faramis on the map, it's gonna be a little easier for Sila to split around. But both these heroes are gonna be a little bit difficult for a Kagura to potentially execute. Many peeps might also think, isn't it a bit early in the series for Lilo to pick one of their signatures, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna be picking Guinevere after this. Sila, definitely a lot more capable of eating damage, which is actually very, very important. Lucas Khalid is a very powerful level 1 combination. They would be able to one-shot almost any hero in the game. But Glue is not one of those heroes, so because of that, red team denies an early lead away. 2-man stun comes in, split as well. We can see Sila already kind of annoying. Even with all the damage coming out of the blue team, they're not quite able to finish him off yet. They need anti-heal. Flash combo comes back in. I literally have no idea what is happening. Lilo picks up first blood, picks up the double kill. I'm sorry, I have no idea what just happened. That was a fudging mess. That was an absolute mess. Everything was so clumped up, I could no longer tell who was who. Good job, guys. Y'all befuddled an MPL caster. But Lilo starting off with a 2-0 score is actually huge. That means that they already have nearly double the net worth of the players on the blue team. Early lead for Lilo Stitch. Darren trying to go in. Flash step connects with the glue. Sila being a very annoying presence on the map right now. Gets the stun in on Naruto once again. It's a yin yang overturn killing spree for Lilo. The revitalize a bit too late. But the glue not able to drag him outside the tower. That means that Sila, Flicker, not gonna be able to save him this time. That's the first kill for Cruel Mom Esports. Lilo, one of our best mage players on the Dodo channel. Oftentimes limited by conditions, but this time no. Darren tries to come in from the flank, not level 4 yet though. So Lilo is able to quite simply dash away. A notable lead for the red team. A 1k lead in 3 minutes is the biggest advantage and the quickest advantage that we have seen in the tournament so far. The Lucas pickup, while it was very effective for Gin in match 1, a little easier to handle now that these teams have had the chance to witness its potential. This glue pick in particular has been a very good choice. Just generally an annoying hero to remove. Raging Sandstorm comes in, Sila eats all the damage, Revitalize comes out, Beast Form also used as well, gonna be pulling your mom back into the side of Lilo. The only consideration though is that red team doesn't have very consistent DPS. They're highly dependent on the Yin Yang overturn which comes in from Lilo. Quicksand Guard gonna be used as well. Here comes the flash combo once again, but Kuruel goes down. Darren looking for a chance to counter attack, but not really able to do so. Even though Kagura's damage is not quite as consistent as other marksmen, Sila being completely unkillable is a huge problem for Cruel Mom Esports. They simply do not have enough tools to get him off the map. So far, the only death that the red team has encountered has been when Sila accidentally jumped a bit too far forward with the grab into the tower. Otherwise, there's been no sign of things. Raging Sandstorm connects with the glue. Here comes the flash combo as well. Beast Form doing some good damage, but look at this glue! He just does not die. He's already completed the Dreadnought as well. Whoever is pressing the pause button accidentally, please be a little bit more careful. It was Gin this time, okay. I wonder if there's a way to limit who can press pause. Well, it's fine. It didn't happen in the middle of a fight, so it's okay. We are not the most professional tournament, but it is all good. At this point, something needs to be figured out from Cruel Mom Esports. Looking at their item builds, it doesn't really look like they're lining up any anti-heal just yet. And they kind of need it. Because Sila is a big pain in the butt for them right now. Grab, jumps on top of the Lucas once again. Kuruel is killing his own teammate. Vengeance gonna be used very early on. War Axe just completed, but this is a really bad spot. Raging Sandstorm comes in, but Mega Kill goes over to Lilo. And there's nothing Kuruel can do about it. So far, things have been looking very smooth for the red team. Even though Kuruel is here, they're just whacking down the tower regardless. Tier 1 will fall. In fact, I feel like that's the first time we've seen red team take a tower this entire tournament. And they will continue. Unstoppable streak for Lilo. Here comes the beast. Last combo comes in. Lilo low. A shutdown. Goes over to Darren, a very important target to pick up, and look at that healing from the War Axe. That is definitely a strategy as well. Sila dropping real low. I think he will be able to get away. But if you're not able to kill the glue, targeting the Kagura is definitely a viable strategy. Even though Cruel Mom Esports have lost their first tower, getting a kill there is pretty good. Raging Sandstorm going to miss. A flicker comes out from Sila. Grab. He's gonna go back in on top of Darren. Pulls him backwards. Lilo gonna be rejoining the fight. Just respawn. Yin Yang overturn comes out. Gets 2-man pull into the combo. But the Vengeance gonna keep the Lucas alive. Revitalize as well. Healing him up. He's gonna pop the beast form. Get away. Throws the bomb backwards. Literally tickles the glue. Blue side very low. A 2-man stun. And Lilo follows up. Kuruel goes down. Darren gonna try and throw his life in to make sure he's able to clear the minion wave, but Lilo picks up the double kill. Tier 2 now wide open. But Darren may have bought enough time. He was able to push the minions far enough. Will they be able to come back? Kuruel will respawn, but the tier 2 tower is exposed. Can the Khalid make it back in time? I don't think so, no! Raging Sandstorm connects with 2, but the damage is done. Game 1 goes to Team Lilo Stitch. Very well played to the red team. In fact, I think that's the first victory the red side has won. Every single win in the first match was a blue side victory. So I'm very glad we had a winning red side, because if blue side had the advantage in a 2v2, then, well, things would be a little bit difficult to balance. But the damage was indeed done. Like my build. What was the build? I actually didn't see the build. See it. So with that, we now have a score of 1-0 in favor of Lilo Stitch. The teams will now switch sides. Lilo and Sila will be on blue side, Kuruel and Darren will be on red side, and as usual, the heroes from game 1 will be banned. So there will be no Kagura, Glue, Lucas, or Khalid going forward. Alright. Let's see what happens next. Because if Lilo Stitch are able to win game 2, they will move on directly to the grand finals to face off against RRQ Gigi. We were able to get a full 3 games earlier. Let's see if we are able to get a 3-game series this time around. Alright, let's get things started. This time, game number 2. Lilo Stitch on the blue side. Cruel Mom Esports on the red side. Selena being hovered right now by Lilo. This is a very powerful pick in 2v2s. We've seen Gin especially use it to great effect in past 2v2 matches. But it looks like Lilo is going to stick to Comfort. Their signature Kagura in game 1. And then their signature Guinevere in game 2. No holding back coming in from Lilo Stitch. Their team name might be cute, but they're definitely ruthless. Kuruel currently thinking about the Kimmy. Wouldn't be too bad. Certainly provides a good amount of poke damage, but is going to need some items before they really start becoming a threat. And then we have Badang locked in for Darren as well. Good CC, good poke damage, and the DPS consistency gonna be pretty high for the red side this time around. But they definitely will be reliant on items somewhat. Lilo complained about me going OP picks, Gin says. I can imagine what he's going to follow that up on. You could technically say that Lilo is not playing OP picks. Right? They're not like hyper meta. But they are when Lilo plays it. So, and then Sila locks in the Yuzong. So a very interesting approach this time around. Doesn't really seem like a setter DPS combo. This is just 2 brawlers who will be diving at the red team. Let's see if it ends up working. We have Sila's Yuzong with Petrify and Lilo's Guinevere with Revitalize versus Kuruel's Kimi with the Purify, as well as Darren's Badang on the Flicker. And already I'm seeing some interesting emblems as well this game. Weakness Finder and Quantum Charge is pretty normal from Kuruel and Sila, but Temporal Rain on both Lilo and Darren. Very interesting. I wouldn't really think that that's a particularly good combo, actually. Like, would that be particularly good? I guess I could see it working. Well, let's see if they're able to prove me wrong. Lilo gonna encounter your mom in the bushes. I feel like, you know what, I should use your mom more than Darren, because that is just gonna create a lot of really funny phrases from me. Sila gonna take a lot of abuse. Fist break misses. 2-man Petrify forces a Purify out from Kuruel. Your mom nearly dies. Does actually die. First blood goes to Lilo for killing your mom. Kuruel now in a lot of trouble as well. Yeah, looks like the first exchange goes in favor of the blue team. And yeah, I should continue play-by-playing using your mom. You know, a pro player in MPL could do the funniest thing by calling themselves your mom. Because all the casters would just be making your mom jokes without even trying to do so. Sila gonna engage once again, actually applies the Sha Essence onto Kuruel! The Kimi goes down and Lilo tanks the tower, able to escape as well. The Yuzong, having very high dual potential, is already causing a lot of issues, and it seems that it's clear that Sila knows how to pilot the hero as well. Very strategically entering to apply the Sha residue when it is at its peak. Potentially 1v2 here, gonna get immobilized in the wall, jumps over the wall, gets the Petrify, locks down Kuruel, Lilo follows. Kuruel will fall, and then wow, I forgot the name of the skill too. Violet Requiem goes in, and your mom goes down. A killing spree for Lilo, and a wipeout in 2 minutes. This team is not pulling any punches. Holy, I am terrified right now. A message over to the blue team. Please have mercy on your mom. Think about the things she does for us every day. The challenges she has to face raising us in life. Looks like they do not care. Purify forced out from Kuruel once again. This time red team is able to play it a little bit safer, but this is the biggest EXP disparity we have seen so far. Another combo comes in from Guinevere. Connects. Kuruel lands the Sha residue. Your mom bleeding, nearly dead, able to escape with their life barely. Lilo also able to get out by the skin of their teeth, but blue team are clearly in control of this fight. A double fighter composition just has way more pressure this early in the game compared to a Badang Kimi. And the gold difference really reflects that as well. It's a 2k advantage. Lilo almost locked down, but the Woman and Petrify knock up once again. The dragon is going crazy. Kuruel has already fallen, and your mom is being chased down by this really scary dude. Even clearing the minion wave between the towers. This is abuse right here. Your mom lands a nice stun, locks Lilo down in the tower, but there's 2 of them. Still surviving though. Darren doing a pretty good job of locking things down. What was Kimi's ult called again? Traction Pulse, yes. Radiant armor completed. Looks like Sila is playing a bit more of a frontline role in this situation, even though Lilo is actually playing with the roam boots. And in fact, Lilo has a flask of the Oasis, going for the healing cheese strat with the Revitalize. which is just gonna make it even more difficult to actually kill them. Cruel in trouble again, uses the Purify to get away. Shower Residue not quite complete, so Cruel able to escape, does some good poke damage back. The Fist Break locks them down into the Fist Crack, and they will take out Sila. Violet Requiem connects though with Cruel. That's a mega kill for Lilo. Even so, it is the first. Oh my god, Lilo, give him a break. Oh, you cast games every day. How come you forget? I'm old. I still remembered it. Lilo, oh my god. Lilo having a domestic discussion with your mom. Clearly there were some disagreements happening. Cruel going. Oh, Lilo jumps in once again into the Violet Requiem. Actually, pops the Revitalize, survives diving the tower, but Sila goes in, gets pushed back by the Fist Crack. Still alive though. Another Spatial Migration comes in. Lilo dropping low, but somehow not dead. How is that possible? Black Dragon form comes out as well. Sila gonna use it to disengage from the fight. At the very least though, we are seeing signs of life from Cruel Mom Esports. Even though they are still quite behind in terms of gold, they're actually managing to fight back somewhat here. It's a 1v2, the Petrify comes in, Shower Residue burns down Cruel. And without the Gimme, there is not enough damage. Your mom just gonna have to play it safe. Your mom gonna be 1v2'd right now. Definitely, the Fist Crack gonna connect under the tower, but taking a lot of damage in return. Your mom doing everything they can to protect their home. But it's a bit difficult to do so without your dad. Divine General goes down. Sila punished by the wall inside the tower. I am not focusing on play-by-play because I'm trying to make as many your mom jokes as possible. Forgive me, but I have to. It is my moral obligation to take advantage of this situation. Comes in with another Spatial Migration. Fist Crack connects, but the Violet Requiem allows Lilo to cancel out the CC. Dashes away with the Revitalize. So far, Lilo still has not yet died. Black Dragon form gonna be used by Sila just to scout the bushes and return to lane a little bit faster. But as the game builds up, your mom is going to start getting more and more cooldown reduction. The Badang will actually be very annoying for two fighters to deal with. They're still playing very aggressively, diving the tower, taking a little bit more poke damage. Slight slowdown. Sila checks the bushes, gets the knock up on your mom. Cruel gonna be able to create enough space as well. But Lilo relentless in their pursuit. Chases down Cruel again. The two-man Fist Crack connect. Lilo locked down in the tower. It's a shutdown for your mom. Your mom with the killing spree. Gets the Fist Break. Knocks Sila against the wall into Cruel. All that damage really starting to add up. And yet another stun coming in. Your mom with a slipper, but ends up falling. Sila finally bites back. The Shower Residue has built up a little bit too much, and even though it was 1v2, Sila picks up the double kill and gets the team wipe. With that, I think it's pretty obvious that the tier 1 should fall with the next minion wave. Oh, hello Fiji. Welcome back. I had to make another account. What happened to your original account? Somehow, that tier 1 has not actually fallen. The flicker misses! That happened to me as well. I understand your pain, Darren. That's gonna be the Violet Requiem once again, aiming for Cruel in the back line. Even though it looked like they were distracted with your mom, he did not buy quite enough time. He is able to escape though. That's important. He has to stay alive. He cannot afford to lose another tower. Two-man Fist Break. Doesn't have the ultimate though, but still, Badang, very difficult opponent to deal with for melee heroes. Remember, Lilo Stitch is one game away from taking the series. if Cruel Mom Esports wants to be able to drag it to a full game 3, they need to take this one. They only have about 40% HP left on their tier 2 tower. You're not able to log in on your old account, huh? That's interesting. Well, all good. Welcome back, sir. The gold lead's still quite overwhelmingly in favor of Lilo Stitch. But the Badang being the difference maker right now. Thank you for the follow, Fiji. For the second follow, Fist Break gonna miss, but Fist Crack does connect. Traction Pulse pulls in 2, Revitalize, keeping them topped up. Black Dragon Form comes out, Cruel a bit too far forward. Rose Gold Meteor provides some shielding, but Char Residue melts them down. Your mom trying to hold the line as best as possible, but now the tower is exposed and Lilo is focusing it down. Can he stop them? No! Your mom has fallen! And because of that, Lilo's Stitch will move on to the grand finals. A valiant effort by Cruel Mom. But sometimes sometimes you just get no reward for your momly duties. Either way though, it was a good fight. It was definitely a good effort. The Badang able to keep them in the game by delaying the team fights. Unfortunately, Kimmy not quite able to build up damage in time, especially with a Radiant Armor and the Flask of the Oasis Guinevere on the opposite side. But it was definitely a valiant effort. God damn it, Darren says. It was a good job though. And thank you for letting me make so many your mom jokes. So that means our grand finals is going to be between RRQ Gigi and Lilo's Stitch. One of these two teams will become our Dodo 2v2 champion. Moms are not meant for fisting, I guess. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Alright, so now the question for y'all is, do we want to up the stakes? Should the grand finals be best of 3 or best of 5? And should there be additional conditions? We do technically still have time for a best of 5 if we wanted to. It would mean that we probably don't do the all-hero quiz. But it also feels like it would be thematically correct. Shall we do 5? Is everyone involved in the grand finals okay with doing a best of 5? God damn it, OBS. God damn it, internet of mine. Why does this happen? Why do you do this? I don't understand. Stream dead. OBS, I need you to reconnect right now. OBS. Why? Okay, it says that it has reconnected. Are we back? Have we returned? Are we back? I think we're back. Are we back, fellows? Can everyone see me? Speak to me. We're back? Okay. We're back. I thought I lagged. Do not worry, Fiji. It was me. I lagged. Haha, you thought it was you, but it was me. Dia. Alright. So, best of 5? Is it time for a best of 5? No, we're not doing a best of 7. Best of 7 is too much. Best of 7 is too much. Someone just sent me a message. Who sent me a message? Sila? Stream is dead. Yes, it should be back. If it's still dead, then you probably want to like refresh your browser real quick. Okay, I think we can do a best of 5. Let's try it. Let's try doing a best of 5. Because if we keep the global ban in place, we're going to start seeing some interesting hero pickups. Also, I'm just gonna throw this out real quick. Right, this is a question for the red team right now. Right, I'm gonna just throw a question to the red team right now. Do you guys want to just remove Lucas from the pool? I will let you guys decide. If you guys tell me that you are able to deal with a Lucas, I will let it open. Lilo says nah. Alright, Lucas is in the pool then. There will be no like hero removed in advance. Blue side wants to ban Lucas? Nah. Gin will think twice, that is true. There is already a little bit of strategy going on, so I think it is actually fine to leave Lucas open. But yes, we will be switching sides every time. So maybe Lucas doesn't get picked now, maybe he gets picked later. That can be a question that you guys have to think about every single time. Check in-game chat. Why was I summoned? Yeah. Amazing. Very nice. Okay. Let's get things started! Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our grand finals! Game number 1, this is going to be a best of 5 series to determine who is officially the champion of the Dodo 2v2 tournament. We are now down to half the board. We've already seen the elimination of Cruel Mom Esports and Team Nightfall, and now only 2 teams remain. It looks like the first pick this time around is going to be Kalea. Again, already threatening the possible Kalea-Cho combination that we witnessed earlier. But Sila's glue was something that set up the game for them really well in game 1. So they're gonna lock it in straight away. And yes, what Kuruel says is actually correct. This is going to be a PH versus MY Grand Finals. As Team Gigi is both from Malaysia, and then Team Lilo Stitch are both from the Philippines. It is going to be a Glue CC combination. So doing something a little bit different here. Once again with the double fighter. But Glue is definitely going to be more of the tanky one. Let's see what will be the choice coming in here. The Yu Zong. Looks like they liked what they saw from Sila earlier. I'm gonna steal away that pick in advance for game number 1 and respond with a double fighter combination of their own. Now CC can definitely do quite a lot here, but if things work out well, Yu Zong can also go pretty ham. Let's see how this will go. We've got Gin's Yu Zong with Petrify alongside Fiji's Kalea with Flicker versus Sila's Glue with Flicker and Lilo's CC with Vengeance. I think this is the first time we have actually seen Lilo play CC as well, so this is gonna be very interesting
5 seconds till the enemy
as to how well this hero will perform. On paper, CC should actually go pretty ham here. This is a hero that's specifically designed to be able to handle most fighters. And they also have Vengeance, so there's a chance that that could work out. But Yu Zong is also able to heal off all of the goos, already starting off by doing some good damage to Sila. Sila does actually have to be a bit more careful this time. The previous time when glue was picked up, it basically never died. But there is definitely more damage this time. Oh, the two-man petrify from Gin! But he's not able to get the shot residue in time. Sila able to escape by the skin of his teeth. And now Lilo jumps back forward, denied again with the dragon tail. We have a duel on our hands here, folks. We got basically 4 bruisers on the map right now. I think this is gonna be a very exciting game number 1. Gin goes in, Lilo jumps over him. Sila gonna be the target though. BG gonna be traded as well. It's a 1-for-1 and Shah Residue picks up the double. Gin picks up the first wipeout of the game. Already we are seeing sparks fly. I will also say, it feels like it's a very regular occurrence for Gin to end up facing Lilo. Like, why does this keep happening? Gin instantly goes in, gets some good damage done in on Lilo. Sila gonna be taking the front line, but you can see that the glue is a lot less effective against this composition. There's a lot more damage coming in, and they just die for a killing spree for Gin. And we can see already that lines are being drawn in the sand. This Yu Zong is a pain to deal with, and Vengeance is even baited out from Lilo in advance. There was no risk of Tsunami Slam just yet, but there is now. Blue team will both hit level 4 before red team. Gin gonna go in for the battle once again. Sila jumping forward, baits out the black dragon form. But there aren't really many battle spells left on the map to play with. Yu Zong is broken in 2v2, so that is true. This is a hero you typically need a little bit more manpower to deal with. And right now, red team doesn't quite have that yet. They're also definitely going to need some anti-heal. Yu Zong as well as Kalea both provide quite a lot of healing to one another. In fact, you could say the same for both teams actually. Anti-heal is going to be necessary on both sides because there is a good amount of healing happening on the map. PG jumps in, Tsunami Slam gonna pull Lilo forward. Needs to get away as soon as possible. Is able to jump away. Curtain Call locks down both members. Grab, gonna pull Fiji back into the tower. Forces the flicker out, but he still has a glue on top of him. And he will go down, but Gin looking for some vengeance. Actually forces the vengeance from Lilo Dragon Tail. Gonna zone them away. Ends up being a pretty solid trade for the red side. There is still a 1v1 duel happening, but I don't really think anyone's killing anyone in this particular trade. Again, always going to be quite the threat. Is able to quite easily jump in, just has to be wary of being grabbed back into the tower. It looks like the itemization on both teams is actually going in a very similar direction right now. Fiji and Sila both seem to be aiming to get that Dominance Ice. And Gin and Lilo have both completed their War Axes at roughly the same time. So Gin was able to finish his Warrior Shoes in advance, so a little bit of extra physical defense for the Yu Zong. Gin gonna go in, use his full combo on the glue. He is definitely a lot tankier now though. Grab jumps on top of Fiji, but he's not able to follow up on it, so he has to hop out. Gin locked down with Curtain Call. Not using it Petrify just yet. Lilo doing some solid poke damage. Actually, the stun goes in. Black Dragon Form gonna be forced out. You're gonna use the Tsunami Slam. Pull Lilo forward. Vengeance gonna be used as well. Fiji in a lot of trouble. Has to flicker out in the other direction. Keeps himself alive while Gin buys time. We are seeing some very chaotic battles on the map right now. But both teams actually have a good deal of survivability. We could be looking at a slightly longer game here, folks. Also, I'm realizing now that considering how long this tournament has gone, if I actually want to turn this into a video, I have so much editing to do. Gin in a 1v2. The unfortunate thing about the glue match. Oh, hold on. Fiji not gonna commit. The unfortunate thing about a glue matchup is that all the goos count as separate targets. So against heroes like Yuzong or Ruby, it provides a lot of lifesteal. Grab jumps on top of Fiji. Lilo follows up, but Fiji able to jump back into their tower for safety. Sila gonna back off as well. Gonna avoid the edge of the Dragon Tail. Two-man petrifying to the knockup. Gin once again finds the engage. But Sila definitely a lot tankier now. Despite everything, there are no casualties on the map. No ranged units also means that there isn't really a hero that can consistently poke and threaten Gin. Which means that every time he has Dragon Tail, he can actually just use his dash to go in for free poke. Curtain Call comes out, locks down 2. But the damage from this Yuzong is preventing Lilo from actually following up on it. I feel like there might need to be a stronger itemization into more anti-lifesteal. Because I think a Dominance Ice might not be sufficient here. Lilo might need to consider picking up the Sea Halberd for themselves. Again, gonna jump on once again with grab. Benson's gonna be used as well. Tsunami Slam a bit too late. Fiji gets taken out in mid-air. But the main threat is still on the field. This big old dragon boy. The Sha Residue picks up the mega kill, and Gin is just a presence on the map and no one seems prepared to really deal with. We're looking at a very difficult spot right now. At the very least, Sila is able to eat a good amount of damage in return. And speaking of, looks like Lilo did actually go for that Sea Halberd. That should help quite a lot in this situation, especially with Sila now completing the Dominance Ices. Oh, is he dead? He is not dead somehow. I thought he was dead. I thought that Sha Residue would actually finish him off, but luckily for Sila, he's able to get out of there. Brute Force Breastplate now completed on Gin as well. If he was difficult to handle before, he's even more difficult to handle now. Tsunami Slam pulls Lilo forward. They're by themselves, tries to jump away, but you cannot escape the Black Dragon. Unstoppable for Gin. Sila just gonna commit to clearing the minion wave, making sure that Blue Team isn't able to use that advantage to get any tower damage done. Once again, Fiji jumps in, doesn't have the Tsunami Slam this time. Sila will perform their job admirably. But RRQ Gigi, definitely the ones in control right now, goes in for the tier 1 two-man stun from Sila. Grab actually pulls Fiji. Or he's just on top of him, actually creating a lot of space for Lilo to get back into the fight. And they're actually able to keep the tier 1 intact. Sila doing a lot of work right now. RQ Gigi gonna need to make sure they remove both members. Tsunami Slam pulls the glue backwards this time, right into Gin. Split comes out straight away. Curtain Call gonna be used as well. Sila dropping really low. Dragon Tail connects. The glue goes down. Vengeance gonna be used by Lilo as well. But that is a lot of resources committed into taking down one person. And Sila, actually the poorest player on the map right now. Lilo gonna be able to avoid PG. Doesn't want to be grabbed in this situation. The tankier Sila becomes, the more space he's gonna be able to create for Lilo. But the damage really needs to start locking in. There is so much healing coming in from the Yuzong Kalea combination that Gin has not died yet the entire game. We may start seeing a situation where the side lanes become an issue. So far, games have ended before we reach that point. But this one is not looking to be finishing up anytime soon. Every single tower on the map still stands. It's gonna be once again a 2v2. Black Dragon Form comes out. Tsunami Slam gonna pull the glue backwards. No battle spells on the red side. Again, looking for a chance to re-engage. Goes in, gets a only one-man petrify, but Sila still left out a bit too far forward. Still looking to create space though. This glue gets the grab, forces a flicker out, pulls PG backwards. But Lilo can be jumped on. It's a 1v1 on both sides. Vengeance gonna be used on the CC. And again, We're not seeing any casualties yet. Everyone on this map is too tanky. Yin once again jumps in on Lilo, might finish him off. That's a godlike streak for the Yuzong, and now Sila realizing he does not have any damage left. But man, that was a long exchange. You guys are making me tired. Despite everything, Sila is still able to clear out the minion wave. The tower still stands. Gin not really able to finish him off. Despite his best attempts, Sila will finally fall, but that's only after he's already done his job of clearing up the minion wave. Despite it though, it's a legendary streak for Gin. And Queen's Wings now being completed means that he's even more difficult to actually kill. Looks like Gin gonna focus down the tower this time. After 11.5 minutes, the first tower of the game finally falls. It has been a hard fought one, but Gin still going to be the main threat on the map. This Yuzong is a problem. Gin goes in, threatens the 1v2. Tsunami Slam not gonna be used just yet. Vengeance popped on Lilo already. Grab. Gonna pull Fiji backwards. Nope, not actually able to do so. Sila gonna need to pop out of there before he's pulled back into the tower. The glue is very tanky, but Fiji just needs to make sure that he's distracted on him, and Tsunami Slam pulls him into the tower, into the title strike. He's locked down. Split blade at the last possible second, but the Shirets at you finishes him off. Now Lilo stuck in 1v2. Gin under tower a bit too long, doesn't want to stay there, but the regen is a bit too insane. Even with the Sea Halberd, Lilo is not able to do enough meaningful damage to the Yuzong. The mid tier 2 for the red team is now at 50% HP. Our RQ Gigi are this close to taking game number 1. Looks like they're gonna target the tower. They're not gonna care about Lilo's presence, and they will aim for the end game. 13 minutes in game number 1 to finally determine a victor. And Gin is not done yet. The legendary streak continues. 10-0 for the Yuzong. An excellent final pick from the side of RRQ Gigi. 0 deaths for the entire game. Damn. Scary. But that is only game number 1. RQ Gigi have taken their first step in the best of 5 series, but there is still more to come. And now Yuzong is going to be removed from the pool as well. We will see how that might affect things. Oh wait, did you create your own lobby already? Okay, invite me. Whoops. Okay, wait, hold on. Yeah, okay. Alright. Alright, so we are going to see a side swap this time. Lilo Stitch will get first pick on the blue side for game number 2. I actually thought we lost game 1, Fiji said. But Gin just a bit too strong. Yep, glue is now banned. We have a lot of big bans there. So we have, you know what, since this is a best of 5, I better start writing down. Which heroes have been banned. So Yuzong is banned, glue is banned. CC is banned. And Kalea is banned. Okay. Alright. Check my dare off match? Okay, we'll check it later. Because like we are in the middle of an intense battle right now. Alright. Shall we get started, boyo? It's game number 2. Let's see what kind of hero picks we are going to be seeing this time around, ladies and gentlemen. We got Lilo and Sila on the blue side. Lilo, Stitch looking to take their first game. And then we have Gin and Fiji on the red side. RRQ Gigi are currently ahead by 1 game. We are now entering game 2 of our best of 5 series. And already we're seeing something interesting, something new. This is the first time that Alpha has been picked the entire tournament from Sila. And then Gin surprises with the Lucas pick for game number 2 on the red side, alongside a Cho from Fiji. Already a pretty scary duo coming in. Lilo gonna need to think about a good counter option here. Will it be a counter pick or will it be a comfort pick? Lilo hovering over the Kagura currently. A Purify to get you out of the way of the dragon would be pretty solid. But so is the Brilliance. Lunox does definitely have good damage potential. And we have our official draft for game number 2. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's see how this one will go. Oh yeah, I can make polls, right? Let me make some polls. Who will win game 2? RRQ Gigi or Lilo's Stitch? You guys wanna, I don't know how to create a poll that has betting actually. Let's just open a regular poll first. I don't know how to do a channel point poll. I should look that up. Alright. Let's see how this goes. We have Lilo Stitch on the blue side versus RRQ Gigi on the red side. There is once again a good amount of team fighting happening. Looks like this time it is gonna be a tank Cho, so not a damage Cho like what we saw from Gin earlier in the tournament. With the power of friendship, Lilo says. I want Doc Sila to win, so 5-3 RRQ Gigi. I don't think that's how a best of 5 works, but okay. Oh, I'm doing a lot of talking tonight, guys. Some exchanges happening. Fiji goes far forward, gets a 2-man Jeet Kune Do knock up, but has to use the flicker to get away. In these earlier stages, Alpha going to be a very scary hero on the map. The true damage build up is very difficult to ignore if you allow the fight to go on for too long. That also means that we are perhaps for the first time looking at a team that actually does have 2 DPSs. Even though Lilo is playing with the roaming boots, Lunox is still definitely going to be a source of damage. Interestingly enough, it looks like Gin is the one with the roaming boots on the red team. Oh wait, nope, they're both buying roaming boots. Okay, sharing the gold. Making sure that their farm is gonna be fairly equal. A very interesting idea here. It looks like our poll has ended up being a direct tie. Oh, Spear of Alpha pushes Fiji backwards, but he's able to dash out of that situation. Sila gonna be the first one to hit level 4, and in fact quite early as well compared to the rest. Lilo and Gin just a moment away from hitting level 4 themselves. Lilo gonna be able to scout Gin out in the bush. Spear of Alpha comes in again. Gin melted away with the true damage straight off the bat. And there's nothing Fiji can do. That is the very scary thing about this combination. Both of these heroes can do true damage. Well, not really true damage on Lunox, but max HP percent is close enough, really. The damage potential on Lilo Stitch for game 2 is actually terrifying. Gin gonna once again be caught by the Spear of Alpha. Goes in, has to pop the beast form. Flash combo does some poke damage, but not quite enough. And the beast bomb comes out. Lilo in some trouble potentially. Brilliance is available, gonna use it, try and get away from Fiji. And looks like they will be able to do so. We have to note as well, Spear of Alpha has a very low... Okay, what happened there? Vengeance comes out, it's a 1v2 situation. Sila may have bitten off a bit more than he can chew in this case, but look at the damage! Gin is melted in an instant! Fiji is not level 4 yet, there was no way of the dragon. Otherwise, they could have definitely won that fight. But the low cooldown on Spear of Alpha and the damage consistency of Sila's output is starting to really add up. And we're not even really consider— oh, beautiful! Wave the dragon flicker kick! But the Brilliance comes out once again. Lilo is completely fine. Kuruel trying to curse RRQ Gigi by rooting for them as much as possible. Right now we are only in game 2. Even if Lilo Stitch is able to take this victory, it will just go down to a 1-1. Is Lilo building to a Sky Piercer? Spear of Alpha goes in. Sila able to play very aggressively here. Ordinarily, Sila is the support and Lilo is the DPS, but this time the roles have been reversed. And Sila definitely feeling it. Spear of Alpha comes in, punishes Gin for the spam recall. Look at the burst damage from just a second of interaction. Gin already forced to recall back home. Lilo checks to even make sure that he actually goes back home. And now Fiji in some trouble. He does. Oh, Spear of Alpha connects with him. Can he get the kick in? Though he does. The Vengeance comes out, but cannot save him from the tower. Unfortunately, it's a tiny bit of HP. Kin wants to chase him. He wants to shut down, but he is 1v2, and Sila is actually just healing off the turret. Oh, wow, that's a lot of damage. The Luke is still ridiculous. A Beast Bomb! The Shockwave Blast! Snipes down Lilo. Perfectly timed for the end of Brilliance. That is the first kill for RRQ Gigi in game 2. Sila once again goes in. Vengeance does not keep you safe from true damage, but Way of the Dragon gonna be able to kick Sila away from Gin, keeps the Lucas alive. Red team starting to find a little bit more energy, but here comes Lilo, not happy with the previous engagement. Flickers in with the Brilliance and blows up Gin in an instant. You could feel the vendetta happening there. And that is also important. That is a Sky Piercer stack for Lilo. Team Gigi cannot afford to let too many of those build up. PG gets the Way of the Dragon kick on the Alpha, but he's not attacking them specifically to avoid the tower aggro. In fact, Lilo is able to tank it away. Shockwave going to miss. Vengeance comes out, and Fiji ends up biting the bullet to the Brilliance. Again, forced to back it off. The damage potential a bit too high because both members of the blue team are able to DPS. And even though Lucas is a pretty ridiculous hero, this is starting to be a situation where he's not quite able to respond. Oh, Sila, a bit too far forward. Spear of Alpha knocks him out. Wave the Dragon finds the wrong target, but it is still a kill. Lilo goes down, sacrifices their life to keep Sila alive, and he goes back in for the fight. He's doing so much damage, and he has a Dreadnought. Oh my god, what is that healing? The true damage burns through the Vengeance, and Sila picks up the killing spree. PG now gonna need to defend the tower on their own. Gonna use their emblem, finish off the minion wave. Guys, I suddenly forgot the name of that emblem. The heck? That's like one of the most common fudging emblems. I forgot its name. Seriously? Something Blast? The heck? Can anyone remind me what the name of this emblem on Fiji is? How did I forget? How have I forgotten? Is my brain actually just not working tonight?
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Queen's Wings now completed. Scylla is officially in raid boss mode. I don't think there's a lot that can be done to deal with him on the red side right now. Concussive! Thank you! I appreciate it. You typed that in-game? Damn. That's how much of a lead Lilo Stitch find themselves in right now. Fiji has itemized Athena's shield to help deal with Lilo and a Dreadnought, but the true damage still very high. Spirit of Alpha comes in with the dragon, kicks the Alpha into the tower, but it's aiming for the minions. Vengeance comes out as well. After everything, it is Red Team who actually ends up taking more damage. Shockwave, Flash combo doing some good damage. Fiji trying to look for the engage, but Spirit of Alpha is already off cooldown again. I don't think Red Team has the tools for this. This lineup is too difficult to handle, and now the tier 2 is in danger. Fiji jumps back in, gets the knockup, Brilliance goes in. Scylla not actually even targeting the tower. Skypiercer executes the show, and Lucas cannot stop it. Even Gin gonna be melted away right afterwards. Lilo with the double kill and the wipeout. Game 2 goes to Lilo Stitch. And we have a tie game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. We are truly getting the grand finals experience right now. Such a grand finals experience, they don't want to end the game yet.
Blue team turret has been destroyed. Red team turret has been destroyed. Blue team hero.
I wanted to remove Lucas, Gin says. It's fine, it's removed now. That is correct. With that, 4 more heroes will join the ban list. We no longer have access to Alpha, Lunox, Cho, and Lucas. This list is going to become more and more difficult to remember as the match goes on. But now, we will officially move on to game 3. The team that is able to win the next game will be 1 step away from being crowned champions. So this is going to be a pretty important matchup for both these teams to determine who will get the advantage moving forward. I'll go ahead and create the room then. Alright, let's bring in Gin and Lilo and Fiji and Scylla. Cursing our team when their team couldn't even win a single game. That's very mean, sir. That is very mean. But I think Kuruel is fine with it. The evil laughter comes out of the man. Before the game starts, domain expansion, infinite curse. Alright, Scylla, you can go over to the red side. Wait. That's correct, right? Yeah, that's correct, yes. Scylla goes over to the red side. We have another... What best of is this? It is a best of 5. So, even with this next game, there is no winner yet. But they will be close. It is basically the first to 3 wins. And now both of you are going to be chasing your second win. Let's see what kind of drafts we are going to get for game number 3. We now have 8 heroes on the ban list. After this game, it will be 12. At that point, it's going to be a bit more of a challenge, actually, remembering which heroes are banned compared to anything. We have Team Gigi on the blue side. They have first pick. Let's see what they will decide to lock in first. The Tigreal has a first pick. a potentially risky option, since Tigreal is a hero that can be quite easily countered. Sela goes in immediately for the Uranus. This was actually a hero pick that worked out quite well in one of our previous 2v2s. Is actually quite difficult to remove and fairly tanky as well. And it looks like Lilo is considering the signature Guinevere. Is it finally time to start pulling out the pocket picks? Looks like the answer is yes. One of Gin's nightmare matchups. Lilo's Guinevere. Gonna be quite difficult to manage. And is actually kind of a counter to the Tigreal as well. As long as you have the Violet Requiem available, you will never be threatened by the immortality. And if we have a Purify on top of that, even more troublesome. We're gonna see the Phobius come out of Mr. Gin. Fairly tanky lineup on both sides actually. We might see a bit of a repeat of game number 1, where it took very long for any real damage to be done on the map. But this is going to be a very, very important game. Whichever team is able to win this one will be 1 win away from becoming our champions of the Dodo 2v2 tournament. Let's find out who is it gonna be. We have Team RRQ Gigi on the blue side with the Phobius and Tigreal. And we have Team Lilo Stitch on the red side with the Guinevere and Uranus. It is going to take a very long time for anyone to die in this game, I'm gonna say right now. What if I pick Fanny? Fiji asks. Well, no purple buff would make things very difficult. That's why a lot of assassins are not really being considered as well, since purple buff is not actually allowed. Instantly, Sela being very aggressive. Sacred Hammer pushes him into the tower. This is very early. He gets punished for it with concussive. Wow. Alright. Sure. The moment I say it's gonna take a long time for someone to die, someone dies. That's the earliest death of the entire tournament as well. Uranus does need stacks before he becomes difficult to kill. Sacred Hammer gonna push him forward. Once again, Revitalize comes out. This time, Sela is in a bit more control of the situation. Dark Wave gets 2-man knockup. Once again, Spatial Migration goes in. Benson's gonna be baited out. Sela dives too deep again. The Uranus not respecting the fact that he is actually not tanky yet. 2 deaths very early on. But if they're gonna happen, it is better for it to happen early on, before he is worth more money. Even with 2 deaths, there's only a roughly 500 gold advantage for the blue side. So we can take that 500 gold as teaching fees. Sacred Hammer connects with 2. Fiji doing a great job on this Tigreal right now, even though it was actually the first hero revealed in the draft. Interestingly enough as well, neither member of the red team actually decided to go for the Purify for an easy counter. Looks like they have faith that they would be able to survive it regardless. Gin gonna hit level 4, but so is Lilo. Not gonna commit to the Violet Requiem yet, building up the stacks instead. Lilo generally very tricky with the way that they play the Guinevere. This time they've actually decided to go for the Flicker. They do like this freestyle on this hero with the Flame Shot most of the time. So is going for the Flicker a safer play? Are they trying to lock this in, knowing that they will only have 1 chance to pick Guinevere? They go in on Gin. He gets in a good amount of Infernal Pursuit. Another knockup in. Fiji pushes in. Implosion can be used, but Violet Requiem knocks them up. Lockdown. Gin already down though is not going to be enough. And now Fiji has to use the Flicker to get away, but you cannot escape from Lilo on the Guinevere. Picks up the double kill. This is easily one of Lilo's best heroes. And everyone in the channel knows it. They're gonna be able to get some good gold injection in from that first exchange. But we also saw that Gin was actually able to cause a good bit of havoc with that Infernal Pursuit initially. Considering that he has a Tigreal on his side, he might need to contemplate going for a bit more of a damage build rather than the usual bruiser style with Thunderbelt. Dark Wave gets a 2-man knock-up, Infernal Pursuit doing a lot of damage. Lilo has the flicker to get away from the Phobius. And that is a very good battle spell, baited out. Implosion gonna come in on top of Sela. Lilo actually not gonna recall fully back to base. Fiji ends up biting the bullet instead. The Ionic Edge built up over time and melted down the tank. And this is why I was a little concerned about that Tigreal. Even though I love the hero, nowadays it actually is surprisingly counterable and surprisingly squishy for a tank. Oh, Lilo with the 2-man Violet Requiem knock-up combo! Sacred Hammer gonna push Sela back, but Revitalize keeps him topped up underneath the tower. Looks like even though that was a great setup, Red team not quite able to commit to it. They also don't actually have that much burst damage at once. Another Spatial Migration gets the knock-up on Gin. Dark Wave comes in with the Infernal Pursuit. But Sela is really starting to build up that tankiness. Those first 2 deaths not really mattering anymore. VG has to flicker away. Facial Migration once again. Implosion catches 2, but no Sacred Hammer. Infernal Pursuit does some good poke damage, but Sela is just regenning all of it. And now he gets some vengeance against VG for those early deaths. The Tigreal will fall. Kuruel saying that we have 2 best Guineveres in the channel. But yes, they do play very differently. Lilo and Ray Ash approach the hero in very different styles. Even though Uranus died very quickly twice at the beginning of the game, we are now starting to reach the point where Uranus earns his namesake. He is a pain in the ass. I think Sela is able to handle things 1v2 a lot of the time here. Gin did decide to go for the Thunderbelt first. I do think he needs to consider committing to the War Axe as a second item. RQ Gijin needs him to be the main source of DPS. And based on the item choice, it does look like that's what he's going for. But it's still not quite enough. The Ionic Edge is building up and the Vengeance has already been forced out very, very early on. I'm now realizing I should play Uranus when I see a Phobius on the opposite team. It's actually pretty good. Let's go RRQ Fiji. Kuruel says, getting the name of the team incorrect in the meantime. At this point, I really don't think blue team has. Oh, the 2-man Violet Requiem once again knocks them both up. They still have HP though. The Infernal Pursuit gonna be continuing. Sacred Hammer and Team Implosion pulling Sela into the tower. But again, another 2-man Spatial Migration knockup. They're gonna be a bit too much. And even though Sela is low, he's just regenning all of it again with the stacks. But the blue side doesn't take any casualties either. They are able to survive the whole exchange. They need to buy time until Gin has his War Axe. He goes in, gets a 2-man Dark Wave knockup. Will be able to defend the tower, hopefully. Infernal Pursuit. Sela just stands there eating the damage. They actually force the tower down. The tier 1 will go over the side of Lilo's Stitch. And Lilo is able to jump away as well. Sela just gonna buy some time. I don't think they can actually kill him. He just stands there menacingly. Even worse so, it looks like Lilo has gone for concentrated energy. Second item, this is a full damage Guinevere with the Starlium Scythe first. That already means that they're able to do more damage output than basically the entire blue team put together. And because the damage coming out of Team RRQ Gigi is all physical, the Dreadnought and now completed Antique Cuirass for Sela is also heavily reducing the damage output of the blue team. Infernal Pursuit does some good poke damage. Fiji flickers forward with the Implosion. Oh, cancel on the Spatial Migration. They get him! Uranus has been removed from the field, but the flicker forward drags Gin into the tower. He's not able to continue onto Lilo. But still, that is the first kill they've been able to get in a long time. This is a great opportunity for them to maybe get some tower damage done. They've already lost their tier 1. As long as they stay far apart enough, there's no risk of being 2-man knockup. I think they need to commit to this, honestly. Fiji gonna use the Sacred Hammer to push Lilo away. And Lilo plays a defensive game. Hello, Ashing. Your new wife is S2R1. Very good. Who was your wife again? Hello, Gilang. It's been a long time. Spatial Migration lands on to Gin. And we can see that his damage is really building up. The War Axe is doing a lot of favors right now. Infernal Pursuit actually threatening Lilo. Forced the Violet Requiem defensively. Sila, though, still really a pain in the ass. Even the combined efforts of both members are not really able to do much to him. Gin probably going to need to invest in some anti-heal after this. Lilo now finding it difficult to actually walk forward. Full damage Guinevere is actually pretty squishy, especially with a War Axe Phobius on the map. It's been a while. It's also been a while since I played ML. Aha. I see, I see. Well, working man, right? Even though you're not allowed to farm the jungle, nothing in the rules states that you can't use them to build up Uranus stacks. So Sila taking advantage of that to get as many stacks as possible before he actually starts the fight. And he is gonna do so. Spatial Migration once again. Lilo saving that Violet Requiem as long as possible, preparing for the implosion counterplay. And Sila is buying that time. Even walks away from the Sacred Hammer knowing the engagement possibility. Vengeance already used on Gin. Spatial Migration once again. This is the time. Violet Requiem comes out, keeps the Phobius locked down. It's a killing spree for Lilo. PG pushes Sila into the tower, but for him, it's just like taking a warm shower. And he will continue building up stacks on the buff. That was the kill they were definitely looking for, but not quite enough minions to start doing damage to tier 2. Illo is very... Oh, Spatial Migration comes in once again. Violet Requiem gets knocked up onto the Tigreal. He's gonna use his push to get the minions out of range into the implosion. Fiji doing an excellent job. Keeps himself alive with the flicker, but the Spatial Migration fights him again. But he has bought enough time. He has sacrificed his life to keep them in the game long enough for Gin to respawn. And because of that, the game will continue a little bit longer. If Fiji had gone down there, the tier 2 would have fallen, but another Violet Requiem combo comes out once again. Gin melting down real fast, but he's healing up just as quickly. No anti-heal on the red side means that he's able to keep going. Infernal Pursuit crushes the Uranus, forces the flicker. The defense is complete. The minion nearly destroys the tower. I don't think we've ever had a Winion situation in a 2v2, but we were very close to getting one. Red side still holding on to their tier 1, but it looks like it will finally fall. Implosion cancels the Spatial Migration, and now Lilo in trouble against a 2-man knockup. Violet Requiem, we're gonna just use it as a way to get out of that situation. Gin, now a very dangerous man. He's got the Brute Force Breastplate complete. Holy Crystal though, important power spike for Lilo. Tier 2 tower in some trouble. Once again, 2-man knockup. No Violet Requiem this time around, but it is enough to delay things. This is actually anyone's game. Sila had to go and defend the top tower for a moment since the side waves are actually starting to push up. That's the first time that has happened the entire tournament. And I knew that there was a possibility of this happening when I saw the hero picks. These are gonna be some long exchanges. Both tier 2s have taken damage. Gin now in trouble though. Fiji is not nearby. He's dealing with the minion wave. He cannot afford to allow them collide with the tower. So that means Gin is dealing with a 1v2 all by himself. Spatial Migration, Violet Requiem. They burst him down. Phobius is gone. Fiji is able to clear out the minion wave, but Gin is dead for 30 seconds. I don't think Fiji is gonna be able to hold for long enough here. The next minion wave is already arriving. One hit is all the red team needs. They go for the knockup. Implosion cancels it out, but the tower will fall. And with that, game number 3 goes over to Lilo Stitch. And the minions are even pushing in bot side so they can actually destroy the crystal. Damn!
Victory!
Wow! That's quite something. I am so tired, guys. I am so tired. But that was good. That was very, very good. Sila says he's almost dead on battery. Oh no. Alright, we're gonna have to rush this out then. Game 4. Lilo Stitch. Now 1 game away from potentially taking the tournament. Will Team RRQ Gigi be able to bring it all the way to a full series? We shall find out. We have more heroes banned now. I should probably add them to the list. So Phobius is gone, Tigreal is gone, Guinevere is gone. What was Sila playing previously? Uranus, yes. Uranus is gone. Alright. Game 4. Lilo sticking with comfort, wanting to potentially end this by grabbing their Kagura to make sure as well that the red team isn't able to steal it away from them. Gin contemplated the Selena for a moment, but they go for the Granger instead. We have not seen a marksman in a while. In fact, they switched their hero so last minute that we actually still heard Edith's voice line being played. It is going to be the Granger Baxia. Very interesting combination. Who plays Kagura on their side? I don't know. I imagine they could do it if they wanted. Sila contemplating going for the Paquito. Okay, okay. Once again, a full damage composition coming out of Lilo Stitch. Whereas Team RRQ Gigi going for a slightly more standard combo of tank frontline and then artillery DPS backline. It does mean though that the Granger are going to need to get some items under their belt before they really become a threat. And that means that the early game should be in the control of Team Lilo Stitch. Paquito and Kagura should be able to quite easily threaten Gin. So that puts some pressure onto Fiji to make sure that they're able to keep them safe and scale up. We have 3 lethal ignitions and 1 impure rage in this game. Gin even going lethal ignition on the Granger instead of the usual impure. In fact, it's Fiji who's going impure, which is very, very interesting. Lilo going for some stylistic plays though, to petrify Kagura. Let's see if that works out. Fiji should be pretty tanky at this stage. I don't really think there's much that Team Lilo Stitch is gonna be able to do to actually take him out of the equation too early on. So as long as everything goes according to plan, Gin should be able to play fairly safely. We'll be able to scout them out in the bush. Let's see who gets the litho. It's actually Gin. Gin gets the litho, but he does have to flicker away to make sure that Sila doesn't jump on top of him. Taking it slow for now. Neither side really going to make too much of an impact yet at this stage of the game. I think a very important timing is going to be that level 4. Fuji gonna roll in, get the knockup. Looking at the items, as expected, we are going to have roam boots on the Baxia for the red team. But we also have roam boots on the Paquito, so Sila playing more of the supportive position here. Perhaps that's why he decided to go for the Vengeance this time around, to be more of the front line for the rest of his team. Warrior shoes completed. I am curious about what build Sila will go though. If he goes for damage items and comes in from a flank, it would be pretty easy to take in out. Speaking from the perspective of a Paquito player. Cruel says he's betting his IGN. If Lilo Stitch loses, he will change his IGN to Leslie's good boy. The thing is, Cruel, is that really a punishment for you? Because it sounds like something you would be willing to do regardless. Looks like we're seeing some very unorthodox movements around the map here. Gin knows that if he walks into the wrong angle, a single combo from either of the heroes on the blue team will take him out. Especially now that everyone has hit level 4. The full combo potential of Kagura Paquito is very scary. Lilo looking for it, Yin Yang overturn, dodged by Gin, but he's not able to flicker out in time. Petrify comes out. Is he able to survive? He's trying to dash away, but no! First blood going over to Lilo. Vengeance popped in by Fiji. He's using the Tortoise's Presence. He's gonna try and lock down Sila. And looks like he is able to do so. That ends up still being a positive for the blue team though, because their target was definitely a little bit more important. Despite that, the gold advantage is still in favor of the red side. Surprisingly. Looks like Fiji actually has a bit more farm compared to Sila right now. Red side gonna want to take this slow. RQ Giji's goal is to try and delay the game until Gin has 2 or 3 items. At that point, the Granger will be a very annoying artillery poker. Whereas side of Lilo Stitch will ideally be playing for the first item timing. Sila gonna be able to push Fiji into the tower. He's very low. Yin Yang overturn finishes him off. A very well played combo from the Paquito with the knockout strikes. Timed perfectly to get maximum distance. To get the Baxia under the tower. This would be a hero that's difficult to kill under normal circumstances, but they actually managed to find the conditions. Looks like Gin gonna be going for a Fury Hammer into Sky Piercer build. He wants to be able to get those stacks in as early as possible. Sila as well, even though he is playing with the roam boots. He's going more for a damage-oriented build. He will find Fiji first. Knockout Strike misses the Granger, and he actually has to back it off. He's taken too much damage from the Death Sonatas. Vengeance was used by Fiji though, so that is one battle spell gone from Team Gigi. Sky Piercer officially complete. Gin gonna be maybe looking to play a little bit more aggressive now. His farm is still pretty much on par with Lilo, so the gold difference has not changed much. And good Death Sonatas can actually allow him to scout out bushes, making sure that he never really puts himself at risk of being ambushed. But he can only do so when he actually has the Death Sonata energy, which he has to build up off the minion wave. PG gonna be playing very babysitting for this game. I think that is definitely the intent. Sila gonna be able to secure the litho, playing it safe. At this point, the Granger is starting to actually do some serious damage that they have to be wary of. And if they put themselves in a off position, the Tortoise's Poissons can really mess with their mobility on the map. Blade Armor as the first item for Fiji doesn't really have the most use in this game in particular, since like neither of the heroes on the blue side are going to be particularly affected by Blade Armor. So that is an interesting choice. Sila in trouble, gonna get whittled down. Yin Yang overturn finds one! Fiji in trouble! Vengeance not gonna save him here. Killing spree for Lilo. Gin is able to escape with his life intact. He knows that he... Oh! Lilo gonna look for a chance to re-engage here. Gin in some trouble. We can see that Rhapsody really starting to hurt. Lilo also cannot really afford to get taken out right now. They have a 3-kill bounty on their side. Why did Fiji buy Blade Armor? Kai asks. A question that which answer will remain mysterious. A question whose answer will remain unknown. Just like the secrets of life itself. Lilo goes in with Ying and overturn. My goodness, that is damage right there. Fiji doesn't have magic defense, so even the Baxia is actually in danger of being bursted down by that umbrella. Both members of the red team gonna need to back it off the heel, but as long as they're not dead, it is actually pretty good for them. Lilo's abilities are very much cooldown based. I don't know, I also saw that Sila was not really part of the fight in the previous one. Not too sure what he was doing on the other side. Goes in for the 2 combo with jab. Again, able to dash away. Now Fiji looking for the re-engage. Forces the Vengeance out. Tortoise's Presence as well, slowing down the Paquito. He gets some extra shield, but it's not quite enough. And Fiji picks up the kill. Lilo now in trouble. Doesn't have their umbrella. Gets it back just in time to stun the Baxia. And dashes away.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
But with both members now sent back to the base, Gin has free reign and is able to take the tier 1. And his first blood drawn in terms of structures. And things are now starting to look up for the side of RRQ Gigi. We mentioned how they ideally want to play for the second to third item power spike on this Granger. And Gin is actually starting to hit that range. Gin gonna be scouted out, but he's also gonna be able to find Lilo with that Death Sonata. His Granger is one of Gin's comfort picks. A hero that he will usually pick up during ranked games to carry our team. Paquito gonna show himself. Sila maybe trying to bait the attention of Gigi here. Gin goes in with the Death Sonata. Vengeance gonna be forced out. He still has it. He gets the snipe. Finishes off the Paquito. And that means that red team continuing to hold the lead right now. Even Lilo eating a lot of damage. Wow! Beautifully played. Almost executes Gin, but not quite enough. No Sky Piercer on this Kagura means that Gin is still alive, and Fiji has not really been part of these exchanges. So we can see that Gin truly becoming a threat now. Malefic Roar already completed. Lilo trying to set up for that third item themselves. Unfortunately, the minions are a little bit finicky here. So it looks like a little bit of housekeeping is gonna need to be done by the red team at some point. Look at that Death Sonata damage. Gin in danger. Yin Yang overturn actually finds him, nearly takes him out. Red Fiji is there to zone away the rest of Lilo's Stitch. Now he himself in a little bit of danger. The Sila not really able to continue the exchange. Would have been a good time to have Flame Shot is correct, Kai. Sila gonna be using the buff to get some regen in. Just narrowly dodges the Death Sonata. Things are now a little bit difficult as long as again very far forward there. That could have been risky if Lilo checked the bush in advance. Luckily for him, that did not happen. Holy Crystal now complete. Both cores gonna have their third items. Again, gonna be building into a Rose Gold as well. Can clear minions from other lanes only when they start like pushing into your base. If they start pushing into your base, then you kind of have to. As long as that's not happening, then you can just kind of leave them be. Taking it slow here, Lilo Stitch. But they can't really afford to play it slow for too long. The later the game goes, the happier Team RRQ Gigi is going to be. Rose Gold now completed on Gin. We are now starting to reach a level of itemization that we have not yet seen in this tournament, and this is potentially looking to be the longest game thus far. Since Red Team is setting up for a marksman. Sila gonna be found by the Baxia. Death Sonata really being annoying at this point. Gin actually chasing Sila down, gets the execute! The Sky Piercer finishes him off. Yin Yang Overturn gonna be dodged just barely. Lilo gonna need to get away from the Baxia, so not able to finish off the combination. Tier 2 now in danger. We could be looking at a game 5 here. Gin going in for it. The Yin Yang Overturn misses, but it's able to clear out the minions just in time. Lilo keeps themselves in the game. Dodges the Rhapsody. But for how long? Gin's still very deep in. They know that this is a chance for them to end the game. Sila gonna... Oh, he finds it! The snipe connects with its target! And you know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to a game number 5. Shite, Lilo says.
Victory!
Looks like the Granger ended up winning out this time. A very solid combination that managed to delay the game long enough for Gin to actually nearly full build on a marksman hero. Definitely a unexpected result, especially with Lilo pulling out one of their main heroes. We will now go down to one final game, and the list of banned heroes just grows larger. So we now have Kagura, Paquito, Granger, and Baxia banned out. I feel like I need to show y'all this list here. It's like I look at this list right here. All these heroes that you're not allowed to play at this point. This is what happens when you play gold lane too much. Granger is one of your dudes. Sila is on a lifeline. They have very low battery, so we need to make sure this is done. And we need to make sure this is done quickly. I'm gonna leave this list on the screen so that you guys are able to refer to it when you guys are drafting. These are the heroes you are not allowed to play. And let us go and jump into the final game of our Dodo 2v2 tournament. Will it be RRQ Gigi? Or will it be Lilo's Stitch who come out on top at the very end? RRQ Gigi will return to the blue side. They will have first pick. The hero list has narrowed. And it looks like Gatot Kacha is going to be the opening choice. A very safe first pick hero. Very tanky. Has some good survivability and honestly respectable damage as well. A good way to start off the draft without revealing too much of what you are going for. Lilo hovering over the Salinas. Ooh, Sila locks in the Mincitar. A very interesting choice. And then the Lilia as well. This is zone control at its finest. The red team wants to keep the blue side locked down for as long as possible. But that gives Gin the possible option of going for the Selena. This is a hero that has actually won him 2v2 matches in the past. But will it be effective here? There are definitely tools on both those heroes on the red team to maybe deny the Abyssal Arrow. Looks like Gin is going to stick to the basics, stick to what's comfortable. This is going to be game number 5 of our grand finals here, ladies and gentlemen. The Dodo 2v2 tournament enters its final lap. And just like Sila's phone is running out of battery, so am I. Which one of us is going to die first? Find out on the next exciting episode of Dragon Ball Z. This is game 4? What? It's game 4? No, it's game 5, isn't it? No, it's game 5. This is game 5. You guys are 2-2, aren't you?
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Yeah, this is game 5. My memory is not wrong.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
This is game 5. Yes, yes. My mental and physical state may be failing me right now, but I will not forget that this is game number 5. One final round in the land of Dawn. Gin on the Selena and Fiji on the Gatot versus Sila on the Mincitar and Lilo on the Lilia. Both sides gonna be trading blows right away. We have one Purify on the side of Lilo, so some respect over to the Selena Arrow, but Sila is playing with that Flicker. And also the Weakness Finder, so intending to play more of a damage Mincitar potentially here. Again, going to be the main DPS for his squad. He has the Lethal Ignition set up. And even though Selena's damage is not the most consistent, it is a hero that has surprising utility in a 2v2 situation where everyone is playing in the same lane. That's why Selena in Brawl is annoying AF. Also, very interestingly, I am not seeing any roam boots on any player in this game. A very surprising choice considering it's something they've been doing the whole time. How did that spear not connect? Very interesting there. Unbreakable, that's a 2-man taunt. Forces out a Purify from Lilo. Sila gonna do some good damage, but Mincitar is item dependent. Spirit of Glory pull. Oh, the timing! He messed up the flicker timing, and then the Abyssal Arrow connects right back with him. A very unfortunate sequence of events right there. Those Abyssal Arrows are going to start getting more and more annoying as the game goes through. Game does not have an enchanted talisman yet. Oh, the fact that that connected to me is kind of BS. It really looked like it would have gone past the side. Oh, so annoying. I feel Lilo's pain right now. And Gin looks like he's not done either. Oh, Gin flickers over the wall! Gets first blood! Right under the noses of Team Lilo Stitch. And it looks, that's something that Gin tried to do earlier in the tournament with the Cho. It didn't work that time, but it looks like it certainly did this time. And his first blood going over to the Selena. A potentially dangerous result. Unbreakable connects with the Mincitar. He pops the King's Calling, pulls back Fiji, and Lilo will finish off the Gatot. They're able to get one kill in return. Again though, melts Sila down pretty low and is able to clear up the minion wave. Abyssal Arrow actually connects with Lilo there. Forces the Black Shoes defensively. Many blows being traded already, even though we're quite early into the game, and Gin already at a higher level. Even though they didn't start with Roam Boots, Fuji did eventually grab them for himself. So because of that, Gin is level 5. Compared to both members of the red team being level 4. Abyssal Arrow connects into the taunt, and Sila is not able to escape from the two-man combo of RRQ Gigi. We now officially have a bit of a lead here, about 400 gold in favor of the blue team. Abyssal Arrow will be dodged this time around. Spear of Glory going to be not connecting there as well. Unbreakable goes in, gets the taunt. King's Calling comes out as well. Revitalize gonna be used. PG able to stay alive in all of that. Spear of Glory misses. Ging comes in from flank. AOG gonna be dodged. Nicely timed with the flicker. Sila keeps himself alive. And the Black Shoes allows Lilo to do the same. We are in a tense state here. Remember, victory rides on this. Taunt connects with the Mincetar. Spirit of Glory pulls him back, but he's still very tanky. Abyssal Arrow locks him down, but no stacks. Means that Sila will be able to disengage. Abyssal Arrow! Ooh! Almost hit. He had to cancel his recall. But he is safe there. Again, very good at doing things like this. Enchanted Talisman now complete on both mages. Very important item. It does look like Sila is itemizing into more damage as well. Seems to be building into a Corrosion Scythe as far as I can tell. Lilo's wave clear. Gonna really start adding up though. Selena, not gonna be able to clear waves that quickly. Actually quite highly reliant on the Gatot that do the same. Which means that red side will get towers a bit more freely. King's Calling used a little bit preemptively there. Gin actually managed to bait it out of Sila. So that is gonna be no Mincetar ult for the next fight. Again, walks into the wrong bush. Finds the wrong target. Spirit of Glory just barely misses. And that means Gin is able to walk away somehow, not even using his flicker. Abyssal Arrow connects, he jumps back in. AOG gets the knockup and Sila goes down. Gin, literally 0 HP and he is alive. This Selena and still lands an arrow. That is really annoying for the red team. Oh man, I somehow feel the pain watching from here. But so far, still nothing too decisive. Blue side still has the lead, still has the advantage. The choice of going for the roam boots does appear to have been the correct one, since it is offering a good degree of gold in their favor. Corrosion Scythe finally complete from Sila. He's gonna want to get 2 or 3 items before the Mincetar really starts becoming annoying. King's Calling locks down Gin, but there is no spear to keep him inside it. Lilo though, doing a lot of damage. Will they get him? No. Flicker gets them out. Spear of Glory connects with PG instead, and Revitalize allows him to top himself up at the same time. So there are no casualties in that exchange. I hope I'm not using all of my casting energy before this weekend starts. Oh, the taunt into the Abyssal Arrow. Lilo uses all of her resources. That is Purify and Black Shoes to make sure that they get out of that situation. They know they can't really afford to give too many kills back over. The mid-tier one for blue side is definitely taking a lot of punishment though. It is nearly dead. And again, that is mostly because the red team does have much better wave clear compared to the blue side. Fear of Glory gonna be dodged once again. Glowing Wand, they're gonna be the second item choice from Gin here. King's Calling under the tower. Sila able to flicker out. Now Gin gonna be locked down, but Lilo gonna be left behind all by themselves. Black Shoes gonna be used right into the taunt zone, and Gin picks up the killing spree. But they lose their tier 1 in exchange. And I think that is a fairly worthy trade. If they want to make this even, RRQ Gigi gonna want to try and take the opponent's tier 1. But Sila has made it back into the map. Taking a lot of damage from Gin. Not quite enough to finish him off, but enough! Oh, the Abyssal Arrow connects again! Mega kill for Selena! And that means they end up trading the tier 1 tower. It ends up being a net positive for RRQ Gigi. And now they are looking at a pretty sizable gold lead. 2,000 in favor. Thanks to the kills, thanks to the rope shoes, another taunt into the Abyssal Arrow. The combo really starting to show itself now. Black Shoes gets Lilo out, but the AOG actually connects the knockup. Chases Lilia away from the mid lane. Gin still actually playing with very little HP. Blade armor now completed. PG actually going for no magic defense here, fully itemizing the counter Sila on this Mincetar. A bit of a risky choice, but it could certainly work out. Fear of Glory finds him into the King's Calling, pulls PG in, Revitalize, keeping him alive. Abyssal Arrow gonna be dodged as well. But the Gatot is so tanky, and he has itemized specifically to deal with the Mincetar. I don't think Sila can handle it. He is one hit away and he crushes him. Lilo gonna be chased down by Gin in the backline as well. It's an unstoppable streak and a wipeout for RRQ Gigi. Is that it? Have we witnessed the final play? Both members of Lilo Stitch are still 10 seconds away from respawn. They only have 1 minion, but the tower is falling and it will be taken. We have our Dodo 2v2 tournament champions, and it is none other than RRQ Gigi. Amazing! We have done it, everyone. 8 players, 4 teams, to an entire single elimination bracket. And we finally have our end result. These teams still not willing to completely finish things off. Lilo finally gets the shutdown on again, locked inside the King's Calling. In fact, they find the double kill. But the deed is already done. The deed is done. At the very least, they're gonna be able to respond in kind themselves. With that double kill, they'll also be able to take the tier 2 mid. And it looks like the teams want to go for just a little bit longer, considering it is the end of the tournament. For bonus points. Oh! AOG set up by the Abyssal Arrow, and Sila blows up in an instant. Punishment is a punishment. Are you actually going to be changing your name to what was it? Leslie's what boy? Leslie's good boy. And with that, the game and the tournament officially concludes, ladies and gentlemen.
Victory!
We have our champions, everyone. Let us give a big hand. Oh, why is it so big? Alright, yeah, I blew up the... Hold on. Let us all give a big hand to our champions, consisting of Gin and Fiji. RRQ Gigi is your Dota 2v2 tournament champs. Let's draw them a cute little crown. There we go. That's your prize. Cute little crown. Congratulations! Woohoo! Oh man, you guys really dragged it all the way for me, huh? Finals MVP, Mr. Gin JY. Nice. RQ finally wins an international championship. The kingdom gets a victory here as well. Amazing. Well played, and good job to everyone. Good job to everyone who took part in the tournament. This is definitely a bit of an undertaking. We got 4 teams of 2. It kind of was set up very last minute. Normally you need a little bit more planning to do this sort of thing, but you know, we're just built different here on the Dodo channel. Oh, I'm tired, guys. I am tired. Y'all have really pushed me all the way as caster for this thing. Like, damn. Whew. I don't know if I will actually be able to turn this into a video, but it was a good one. It was a good one, friendos. Oh yeah, Kai wanted me to check their history. Which game was it you wanted me to see? Damn, you played a Eudora? Oh yeah, you wanted me to look at your Dirov game, right? This is very unfortunate. Oh right, yeah, I still have the brackets on the screen. I'm tired. Give skin basic. Ah man, the prize is this little crown and everyone's admiration. We don't give skins around here. Perhaps one day. Oh, but I had no energy anymore. I see that you were MVP in most of them as well. That is a big ripperoni. Why are all these people playing healing supports? This is such a greedy Franco build. I think Winter Crown, Fleeting Time, Immortality, dude, you can't tank shit. And then the Terizla went damage. He went War X Haas? Wow. Amazing. I don't know what that's. Oh wait, why did he go Swift shoes? He's went Swift boots. What the fudge? Why did he go Swift boots? He doesn't get anything from this shit. Damn, feels bad, sir. Feels bad. Okay, I am officially exhausted. I want to rest. I hope I haven't tired myself out too much for casting this weekend. Alright. Let's go ahead and close things out here, folks. Well, that certainly ended up being kind of exciting. I will say it definitely ended up being kind of exciting, kind of interesting, you know. And I am very happy, very thankful to all of y'all that you guys stuck around for the whole thing, you know. I wasn't sure if all 8 of y'all would be willing to stick around for the entire like tournament sort of thing, but you guys did, you know, and I think you guys had a great time, which is great, which is nice. Guess I would know what next week's YouTube video is gonna be, dude. I don't even know how I'm gonna edit this shit. This is like, what, 2 hours of content that I'm gonna have to watch through? Fudging hell, man. Yeah, I mean, the first thing that's gonna come is the vlog, though. We're gonna have the vlog first, the phase 2 vlog. That's gonna come first. Oh yeah, Gin and Lilo. I also feel like if the day ever comes when Gin and Lilo are placed in a team together, the world will end. It just kind of feels like that's what will happen. Okay. It is nearly 1:30 a.m. I think that is a very good time for us to close things out here. Because I am truly and utterly exhausted. Ugh. Alright. Let's go ahead and close things out here. Peeps, I don't feel like there's much for me to talk about. I'm gonna be casting on Saturday. And then I will be at the arena on Sunday as well because, you know, I'm still gonna be part of the award ceremony and everything. But I will be watching the grand finals from the crowd. So if any of y'all are at the grand finals, I guess I will see you guys there. Otherwise, next stream will be on Tuesday as usual, and by the time the next stream happens, we will have officially bid goodbye to MPL MY Season 15. Ugh. I need a shower. Ugh. Well, we'll find a chance to do the MLBB Hero Quiz at some point later down the line. Hello, Shami. You missed all the fun. You missed our entire 2v2 tournament that we were having here. But yes, I think it is time for us to go to bed. Tomorrow is still a weekday, you know, so if you guys have school or work or whatever, you guys need to get some rest. I need to get some rest. So, yeah, I guess that's everything. I became Kumar 3 out of 5 games, nice. But yes, once again, thank you very much everyone for dropping by today. I hope you guys had a great time, and thank you everyone for being such great sports, right? And joining the 2v2 tourney that we were holding, you know? I think everyone had a good time. We had some really good games from everyone. Everyone was able to do some good stuff. And yeah, we'll see when's the next time we do something like this, but I feel like I need to reduce my energy levels. Oh. Alright, so with that, let's officially go ahead and close things out here for today. Next stream on Tuesday as usual. I'll see you guys at MPL this weekend. Let's see who's going to be our next champion and who is going to be our next MSC representative. For those of you who haven't, do drop a follow and subscribe on my socials. I stream on Twitch and YouTube every Tuesday and Thursday. And then I also have Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, as well as a Discord server. So feel free to follow or join any of those if you guys want to be part of the community. And I always appreciate the support. Man, I am actually really exhausted. I feel more exhausted than I am when I cast for MPL. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I was already tired when I started. Ah, alright. Anyways, have a good night, everyone. Thank you again, everyone, for dropping by. I hope you guys had a great time. And since Violated Boy is right here, let's let Violated Boy close things out for the stream today. Thank you very much, everyone. I will see you guys on the next stream. Have a good night. Bye-bye.